Okay, I think we're good to go. I think it's time. About that time for me to re-emerge once more from the ashes and play some more War Thunder and try and get some more spades, working our way towards our 100% complete British Protectorate course. Which, do you know what, last week wasn't as painful as I thought it'd be. Sunday actually went quite well, so we'll see how that goes today. Marvelous, yes. If you don't know what that music was from, that is one of the main themes from the Mass Effect franchise. Probably one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. And I mean, I'm gonna say it. I think it was criminally underrated. I don't know what specifically it was about it, but maybe it was the day it was on or whatever. But yeah, I don't think that playthrough got the justice it deserved, to be honest. That full playthrough of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. So I was sad by that. How goes it today? I'm doing alright. I haven't had to ban any children yet, and we're 8 minutes into stream, so that's probably better record than yesterday. So things are good. Yeah. Things are alright, you know. Nothing much to report from the good, but nothing much to report from the bad, you know? Last stream in a month tomorrow. Got 2 streams left this month. The sponsor's going well. I mean, I don't have much to complain about, really. So yeah, things are going alright. How are things with you? How's you lot? I hope it's going good as well. For anyone who is interested in the sponsor, how long you have left. I do wish one thing on the widget that they have, they actually put like a countdown clock as well in on the stream one, where you can scan it. Because it'd be cool for people to just know, you know, what's the deal with that. But we got 6 days, 7 hours and 40 minutes left, so just under a week. Still plenty of time. Might be in a local ad. Oh. You know what, interestingly, I get local ads on YouTube. I don't really get them on Twitch at all. I never really get local ads on Twitch, as far as I'm aware. I get, like, country-based ads, which you'd expect, right? Or I'll get, like, UK companies, but I never get local, specific ads. Which is kind of good. Doing pretty good, just trying to get stuff done at work. Fair enough, fair enough. A busy day today, folks? Stuff on the agenda, or is it an easier day? Hopefully it's well, actually, I was going to say hopefully it's a quieter one, which is nice from the perspective of not having to do as much, but then from my experience, you know, back in the day, the days we have not as much to do also drag on a bit, don't they? I don't know, maybe you want to be inundated with stuff. Who knows? What I do know, though, is, as I say, today is a War Thunder day. I'm going to be playing that in a bit. We're going to be getting up, getting ready to go. Making some progress there, hopefully. I reckon we can claim... well... No, I don't know if we will get any spades done today. I guess it... Oh, no, we will. We'll get the tortoise. But other than that, I don't know. Because I think all of them were fresh ones that we started last time, other than the tortoise. So... It might not be as easy as just going and doing them. I mean, it'll probably depend on how we play. But yeah, that should be fun. I'm looking forward to a bit of that. Should be a fun time. Things are good. Getting stuff together for rink painting next week, mostly. Okay. How long does it take to paint a rink, folks? I have interest. How long does it take to do your average regulation-sized rink? When you say painting, do you mean painting lines on the ice, or you mean painting like the walls and stuff? I assume they paint lines and stuff on the ice. I don't know how that works, actually. What I meant Oh, I was very confused then for a minute. I was like, you're in an ad on Twitch. Shocker. What I meant was I might be acting. Oh, okay. What's this about then? Is this a step towards something you want to try and do just for fun, or is this something because you get a little bit of extra money on the side, or what's the thought process behind the sending off the audition tapes? And is it something you want to pursue? So what's the crack with that then? Or you just thought, you know what, it'll be fun, why not? What's new until I clarified, yeah. Ads on this channel? I'd be surprised if you didn't get them. Unless you subscribe now with Twitch Prime. That was a great segue, wasn't it? Subscribe for free right now with Twitch Prime. Do one of those, like, do you have a sub with Twitch Prime? Is it sitting there unused? Well, have I got a deal for you? Subscribe to this channel right now and waste your sub for the month. And then it'll be like a guy with a thumbs up, and it will do one of those like smiles where it glints off his teeth, right? It goes ding. Subscribe for free now to twitch.tv/ just like my full URL. Be great, wouldn't it? Painting the ice white. Painting the ice... Wait, you paint... Huh. I never knew that happened. Painting the ice white. Oh, interesting. Dealing it with water. I knew about the water thing, but I didn't know that you did that where you actually paint it white. That's interesting. Then painting the lines and putting the logos and stuff down, then freezing water over that. Yeah, because I was going to say, when I said about painting it, I thought, well, that's completely wrong, isn't it? Because it's not on the surface. But so you paint the lines on and you freeze more over the top so the lines come through, you can see them through the ice. Huh. That's quite interesting, actually. Yeah. This is for the hell of it. Bonuses, I get paid for it. Oh, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting paid for something, is there? If it's something you enjoy doing as well, getting a little bonus for getting paid, nothing wrong with that. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad though, Nitty. I hope it goes well and you get it. You have to tell us all about it. You'll have to tell us all about obviously not being specific, but like what it's for and whatnot as well. Because we'll never be able to find it, nor will we go looking for it, because that'd be a bit weird. But there's like part of me that just I'd love to know what it is. Can you imagine if you ended up getting involved in a Twitch ad, Nitty, in your local country? Could you imagine that? Twitch ad, and they just have like stock footage in the background, and my channel comes up in the background. You're just like, I know that guy. Wait a minute. Can you imagine? Takes about a day to paint everything. The long part is building up the ice with the thin layers of water. How many layers do you need to do on the? Is it just once you've like painted everything, you put one layer on, or is it, as you say, like multiple layers, like lots and lots, or is it like just a few, but it's waiting for it to freeze? Not much, but it's fun. Well, better than nothing, eh? Nitty just gets paid in Prime subs now. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Getting paid in Primes. Thank you for the Noxcat and the cat ears, Shayla, as well. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Paint the concrete floor white if you don't have a plan on doing dry floor events. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So you basically, like... paint under the ice completely white. Interesting. Very few rinks do that, so most have to paint the ice white. Or you would paint the concrete under the ice, I guess, yeah, if you were planning on doing that. But in the event that you are just going to use the ice, then you do the other stuff. Huh. Interesting. Maybe the whales redeem as well. I'll get on that now, I suppose. I'll just start doing it. Thanks for the whales redeem, Shaylee. I'm not used to doing a whales this early. It's very unnatural for me these days. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not that used to doing whaleses in general these days. They don't really get doesn't get redeemed all that much compared to back in the day. So it's it's a bit of a strange one. Sometimes I'm a little thrown off by a whales these days. How's it going? It's not too bad, Things are all right. The 15 minutes of stream have been fine so far. We haven't banned a child yet, like yesterday, which is good. Dare I say I'm looking forward to playing games today on War Thunder. Sponsors going well. I mean, there's some decent stuff going about. 2 streams left of the month. Which, yeah, July's not been too bad, to be honest with you. I gotta say. It's not been too bad. There's certainly parts of July that have been a bit shite, but, yeah, I'm not too bad, you know. How's yourself? Ray, we used to build up the ice, lays about 164. 164th, I guess. Is that it? The like thing is inches, isn't it? Is what the symbol means for that. Water at a time. Usually, I can wait until about two-thirds of an inch. I think there's of the ice. Yeah, inches. I can remember for a second if I was thinking like 164 feet. I was like, no, that's a bit much. Yards. What that is. Because yeah, I think I can start using the Zamboni to build a lot faster. Oh, interesting. A long process then. Interesting. Using the boom sprayer is a painful process. And just, yeah. Feet would be crazy. Yeah, that'd be wild, Luna. Feet of ice. That'd be a feat, I'll tell you, to get that down. Unbelievable, it'd be. Right, let's get the game open as well. I'll start opening it up, and we'll open up the jets on the first person we find. And slap the shit out of them, is what we're going to do. We're going to absolutely destroy people. I mean, if it's anything like the tortoise was the other day, we absolutely just ruined everybody in sight. So, you know, I think the tortoise, that's what we call it, the tortoise. I'm sad that we don't get to see any more horrific spelling mistakes like that in chat anymore. Well, until the next random annoying person shows up. That'll be like that other guy. But yeah, the tortoise. I'm just gonna... Oh no, I can't do that, can I? Never mind. I'm gonna switch screens, but I can't do it because I haven't changed my preload. Never mind. There we go. If we allow like 2 weeks is crazy, man. That sounds outrageously long, but I suppose it's just part of the job, innit? Something you got to do, and well, it's just what happens, right? I suppose. Oh yeah, I forgot about this abomination. So we got. I'll run through what we got here. We've got the Ratel. The Ratel 20, which is basically the Ratel 90, except it's got a... the gun has been taken out of it from the previous vehicle. I'll show you it. This was the previous one we used, the Ratel 90, right? It's basically the same tank, except this one has a 90mm gun in the front. But for some reason, I'm not sure exactly why, they decided to take that out, put an autocannon turret in it, and then slap a little missile pod on the top. So we can fire missiles, and we have a machine gun. So we can't really pen many vehicles with this. This is a light tank killer, basically, for murdering anything with no armor. And then this thing is for the heavies, for the armor, you know, for punching through people, fighting people at range. And then this is just for kind of memeing about and screaming around like a little mug. But this thing's okay. We've played a little bit of it. We'll have a look at its progress real quick. I mean, we're not done too badly. One of the problems I noticed with it is it's slow as hell. Its traction is terrible. Its engine is awful. And it's slow as balls. I know it says it does 73 miles an hour. And you think, oh, that's pretty quick. What is he on about? The acceleration on this thing is like driving a fucking... I don't even know. It's like driving a bloody forklift truck or something. It's slow as anything. So not great for this. For a light tank. But I'm sure when we get the engine, it'll be a bit better. Option 2, we got this weird thing. We called it the Hammerhead last week. It's called the G6. Another South African vehicle. The G6 is a high explosive slugging vehicle, specifically designed with a 155mm G6 L45 gun, which actually, out of interest, is that the same one you get on this thing? No, it's not. That's the 155mm M185. So it's different, but Yeah, this thing's got, I mean, look at it. It's a thick boy, that gun, innit? Look at that thing. It's bloody monstrous. Look how big it is, and look how, like, girthy that barrel is. You wouldn't want to get hit by that, would you? Look how it just looks so imposing, that gun, doesn't it? And it's even got a giant breech mount on it as well, because it's probably so heavy it'd just, you know, constantly drag down otherwise. But this thing as well, two main problems with this vehicle. It's actually quite decent. As you can see, it's got big HE shells. They got about 11 kilos of TNT, so they're pretty explosive. And they're quite strong. They're quite good for killing most things. We did quite well with it, I think, in our debut game in this thing. We got 6 or 7 kills, which was nice. We haven't actually played it very much, though, to be honest, because we were focusing on the tortoise. But, yeah, so this thing's perfect for hitting weak spots. You hit someone in a hatch or a driver's port or things like that, you're going to kill someone, basically. Or at least if you're not going to kill them, you're going to severely cripple the vehicle. So it's very strong, but it has two main drawbacks. Again, the speed on this one, 58 miles an hour, you'll never make it to that speed because its engine is, well, it's 800 horsepower, but it's 46 tons. It's quite a slow vehicle. Its traction on its... I think what the problem is, genuinely, I've had to think about this. I think what the issue is the wheels. I think it's because they're wheeled vehicles. I think if these were tracked, I think they'd actually be a lot quicker. But I think because they're wheeled vehicles, it's just they struggle with traction and stuff. And it really kills it a little bit. So this thing's really slow. On roads, I'm sure it's fine. But on anything that's not a road, on sand and snow and stuff, it's really slow and sluggish. And it is a problem. But the gun obviously makes up for it. However... there is a downside with the gun that you have to take into mind as well, which is that this gun can only be turned about 45 degrees to the left and to the right. Your firing arc is 90 degrees in front of you, essentially, right? So I can turn the turret about that far, where maybe kind of, well, I don't think it's even that far, probably straight towards the garage door. And then this side I can probably turn it to hit, like, maybe this, so that this sort of gap. That's about as far as you can get it. So it is a bit awkward because you can't shoot behind you, nor can you shoot to your sides. So with it being a wheeled vehicle as well, where I can't just turn on the spot. And obviously the tortoise, because it's tracked, you can just turn one set of tracks and the tortoise can spin on a spot. This thing can't do that. So in the event that I want to try and peek someone, I have to awkwardly kind of shimmy back and forth and do like a 18-point turn to try and get round a corner so I can peek out, fire, and come back in. It's a bit awkward. But the gun, just in general, like, combat is pretty strong. Obviously, the tortoise is the tortoise. We've seen this one before from a long time ago. It's a bit of a meme. The tortoise is slow. I mean, it can do 13 miles an hour maximum. It's 81 tons. It's not got the craziest gun in the world, but it's punchy enough. It's got a machine gun turret on top. The reload's pretty... like, the tortoise is decent, other than just being really slow. And actually, we played it a decent amount before. We had some really good games in it the other day, including one where we dropped, I think, 10 kills. Might have just been in the tortoise. We had a couple of great games. There was this other one as well, where Tiger 2, he rushed me at one point. I was playing a map, and I got rushed by a Tiger 2. And he smoked me off and he tried to YOLO me, got up on my side. And then I started turning in front of him because I just repaired. And you could just see it. He just shit himself. He was sat... it's a great clip. He's just... I didn't clip him. He's just sat there and he's like, right, I'm going to kill this guy. Now I'm going to go on his side. And then all of a sudden, this big lug of metal, this tortoise, just starts slowly turning around. And you could just tell. You saw his gun like flicking between all the spots trying to figure out where he could pen me. Just going, oh, shit. And, yeah, needless to say, he died. The tortoise is kind of interesting, though. This will definitely get spaded today. I mean, I'd say this is probably a couple of games and it'll be spaded. And then the final one is the SPAA offering of the day, which everybody kind of has memed on so far, so much so that we made it look like a ridiculous alien now with our stupid decals we put on it. So let me introduce you to the skink. And yes, those are Santa sleigh aeroplanes on the side, and it does have some... goofy looking googly eyes. So yeah, we've got the goofy skink, and then we've got obviously the Ratel, the G6, and the tortoise. And then there's not much to say about the skink. It's a Sherman hull with a quad barrel AA gun turret. How good are the guns, you're wondering? Well, I'll tell you, they come off of this thing at 3.7. So how good can they be? The guns themselves aren't great. Really, the only redeeming thing about the skink is that it's quad-barreled. So at least it spits out a lot of shots and its reload is fast. So it's not terrible for shooting planes down. However, at the tier where we're playing this now, 5.7, it's up tiered by 1 to 6.7 because that's just the, you know, there's no 6.7 British SPAA. This thing's fighting jet fighters now and the early jet bombers. And they're very fast and it is kind of difficult to catch them a lot of the time because they are just so quick. And our shells aren't really very, not that great, to be honest with you. And the velocity on them is kind of slow if we look at this. Is it not even going to show it? I guess we can't even see it. That's interesting. I don't know why it doesn't tell us. I thought we should be able to see that, but never mind. But you can just kind of tell with these types of things, the velocity is not that quick on them, so it's kind of hard to hit things. So the skink's kind of just here as an option for SPAA stuff. And when it gets done, we finally get to the Falcon, which will be our first of the very good SPAAs. And then after that, we kind of go to uncharted territory I've never been in before, which is the like radar targeting SPAAs. So I've never played these before. I don't know how they work, but it kind of changes the game because the radar essentially works to give you like auto aiming type stuff. It'd be quite interesting, you know. That's all the spiel out the way as well. Don't disrespect forklifts like that. I think that's enough time on the wheels now as well. I didn't have a timer on, but I'm pretty sure that's long enough. I would never disrespect the forklifts though, folks. Don't worry. But yeah, I mean, this thing is really slow. This thing is really slow out the box. The Tortoise is slow. I mean, but it's 13 miles an hour. It's designed to be slow. It's a big, bulky fortress of a tank, you know? So, I mean, you look at it, it's a bit slow and rumbly, and then the engine kicks in, and actually the Tortoise kind of gets up to speed. We're at top speed already. But it gets up to speed pretty quick for how big and heavy it is. You can't really fault it. Don't know what this AMX is doing. Will it be funny if we push him into the wall slightly? Yep. I mean, that's your fault, mate. I fully am aware that I pit maneuvered him there, and I was planning on doing it, but that's his own fault for trying to squeeze through a gap that's too small for a minute. If he'd driven in front of me instead... Oh, cheers, Pershing. He's giving me a push. The best part is, he's giving me a push, but I'm so heavy and my engine's so slow, I'm actually not even going any faster than 13 anyway. So he's completely useless. Oh, there we go. I'd say thanks, but he literally did nothing for me. Can you imagine the radar would change the way you use the vehicle? Yeah, completely it does. The interesting thing is as well, we're not that far away. I think they're only at the 9s where we start getting to the SPAAs that use rocket and anti-air missiles. So we aren't actually very far away from getting a whole different kind of class of SPAA, really. Because the early radar ones kind of come in and do a job, but... obviously the big boys come in fairly soon, where we get the real... Look at it. I'm telling you, the Tortoise, it's reversing. It's like gears in reverse. It absolutely whips backwards. I don't know what it is. The Tortoise going forwards, like, gets up to speed and it does that stuff. It feels like a whole different animal in reverse. It feels so nippy. I don't know why. It's so weird. I think I'd rather go for that M109 given the choice, but I'm not that worried about Panther. Ferdinand's annoying here as well because he's slightly angled. I don't think we can pen the Ferdy. We're just kind of awkwardly sat here at the moment. We haven't really done a lot. That being said, there's an assist. Panther dead. SU-100 is going to be next on the block in a second. He's a fool. And he's not going anywhere now because his driver... No, his driver isn't dead. His gunner and loader are dead. Ignore me. He does have high pen, the SU-100, though, so he is still a threat. 2 30s. Oh. I don't know if I can pen the Ferdinand front leaf with the pen I have, actually, from here. It is a bit of a shot. Because he's still fairly armoured. Yeah, the radar, I think, will completely kind of change the way we play the SPAAs, because we won't have to rely on the in-game stuff anymore. It will just give us like a full-on aiming system. The only thing is, because I've never played it, I don't know how it works, like whether it's... I don't know anything about it. I don't know if the radar is going to be helpful, or if it's, you know, how it works, so... I'd imagine it'll be very useful. Someone shot me over from the left as well. I have no idea who it is. I don't know why we can't get the shot to land where I want to on that T-44, but I'm really struggling to get it in the position I want it. That bloody Ferdinand is just sat there as well. It's really aggravating. Can't do anything while he's there. Gotta keep half an eye on those guys, because they have obviously got shot on my flank, so... Trying it his gun, but... Should be a lot nicer too. Yeah, I think so. It should make us a lot more effective. I mean, especially against the jets, I think it will. Because if you think about it, like, fighting against jets with the machine gun is inherently a little difficult, because you're trying to spray something down that's very fast. Which is the problem I've noticed. I mean, some of the SPAAs anyway are a little, they tend to be, like have, the shells sometimes feel a bit sluggish from them. Or the bullets, I guess. I don't know how you would describe it. The shots from their large caliber machine guns. But the issue with it really is that they... As you... Out of the way. As you get higher up in the tiers, you just end up running into more and more jets that are faster and have bigger engines and stuff, so it just becomes more and more of an issue. And then eventually it gets to a point where they're kind of all too fast, so you have to, like, pre-fire them massively to hit them, and it just becomes more of a kind of RNG lottery as to whether you get them or not. No point wasting a shot on the 3485. At least while he's there, anyway. This has been a real, slow, quite boring game so far, I'll be honest. The enemy team is not really, pushing the boat much on this one, if you will. They're pretty stationary and pretty static. They are starting to push the cap now. But, yeah. Well, there's our first kill. She's driven up to that guy and just slapped him in the face. As the tortoise kind of tends to do. Tortoise don't care about fighting people at range. I'll walk up and punch someone in the face. Now we're going to sacrifice this Ferdinand to the gulag. Or not. Where's his ammo? He has none in the back. That's weird. Got. Really aren't pushing up much. No, they're really passive. Which, to be honest, it's both kind of a blessing and a curse in a vehicle like this, because it means I'm not getting actively pushed, so the chance of me getting outflanked is really low, right? But then at the same time you flip it, it also means as someone that's really slow, it's quite hard for me to find targets to engage a lot of the time, because there's just no one around. I guess I'm just going to push this T-44. So. Punch someone in the schnoz. Hello, Tiger. Aren't you shitting yourself right about now? Oh, never mind. We actually got done by an IS-3 who penned me through the roof. Huh. Through the roof is an interesting one. Can't say I'm all that convinced by that shot, God. We'll have a look at that one in the hit analysis after the game. That's a really weird shot to die to. How the fuck did he pen that? In an I know he's an IS-3, but like... How does he pen that? And against a flat roof? I'm surprised that's not an auto ricochet. I mean, I don't know, maybe we just got unlucky or he hit something different than what I thought he did, but I'm kind of amazed that that penned. If it hit where I think it did, based on the kill cam, how the hell did he pen me? Sometimes it really sucks when they don't push because they're just trying to sit back and snipe you. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. The tortoise as well can get kind of picked off by snipers sometimes. Because, like, it does have that big machine gun on the top, which is good for machine gunning, obviously. But it's also a big weak spot. That didn't work quite as planned. Ooh. Okay. We can't peek this again now because that Tiger 2 is there. Or we can, but we have... Okay, he's dead. I was going to say we can, but we have to be brave. But we can then just blast. This is what I mean about the G6 earlier. Its gun is so menacing, I can just blast the Tiger 2 in his strongest armor on the front of his turret and just laugh at him. Because what's he going to do? And the answer to that is absolutely nothing. Because he can't do anything. The Jumbo lived a shot. Are we just getting unlucky today? Is that what it is? Are we just having an unlucky run at the start of the day? Feels a bit like it. We did have a momentary minuscule little shot there as we hit his machine gun and blast shrapnel down through his roof. Rain shrapnel upon his crew, which is a horrible way to go, wouldn't it? Being sat inside a tank that they don't even really hit you and you just get shrapnel rained down upon you. Pretty grim. IS-3 again. Aren't you boring, IS-3? You haven't figured out how to use the W key yet? I'd suggest using the in-game tutorials to figure that out before going into multiplayer again. He's right there. You can see the engine smoke. He's now moved away, or he's turned at least. I think he'll come back because I'm an easy kill. Yeah, so... That was interesting, wasn't it? I don't want to say the game fucked me a little bit there, but I'm not going to lie. The wheel repair, randomly, while being in sniper view, jolting the tank up was not very intuitive. It wasn't great for trying to land a shot on a guy almost at the exact moment when I fire, as the tank just bounces when they replace the wheel. That wasn't the most helpful thing in the world there, to be fair. But what can you do? That's just part of it, right? Not the most helpful thing ever, though, having that happen right in the middle of lining up a shot on someone, but, you know. Yeah, not a very clean game, that. Bit of a dirty game, bit of a kind of match. That one. Not a lot really lighting up. Or anything like that. We'll get there, though. Get there. Maginot Line. Not a bad map, to be honest. Tortoise, though, we probably ain't making it to the front line super quickly. So what we can do is snipe here quite effectively, I think. The G6 will be good here as a sniper, too. So we might end up going double tank destroyer on this one. Because I reckon the G6 will be quite punchy here in the usual spot I like, so... Oh, shit, I was going to look at the hit analysis on that IS-3. Seemed a bit sus. So what it is on wheeled vehicles, when you repair them, they literally like replace the wheel, right? But in the case of that, we were hanging on 5 wheels rather than 6, so there was like a drop at the back of the tank, so it was unstable, hence the kind of bobbling. And then all of a sudden they slapped the wheel back on, so that back part of the tank that's kind of wobbling but fairly level now suddenly lifts itself up because it's now got a wheel under it to restabilize itself. And it just so happened that that happened right as I was about to shoot. But then, of course, the shot that I'd lined up against the IS-3 was then wrong because, you know, as can be seen by the fact I missed, But the shot then messed up because I was trying to aim already at a position that now is like wrong on the thing. Because I say it essentially would be like sticking a box under the back, you know, and like lifting up where I was aiming. Because of that, it was just horrible timing. I mean, yeah, that was about as bad timing as you could get, I think, for that wheel coming back up. It's helpful sometimes, but when you're mid-shooting, getting a wheel come back up is just about the most annoying thing ever. I think we're just going to sit back here, really. I mean, we don't need to assault in the tortoise. We actually hit the egg pump, but that's funny. Anyone want to have a go, or are we all just going to sit back? Someone's got to cross. Come on, it can't just be the T-54 going across here. Surely not. I mean, if it is, I'll just push them, because I'm not going to sit back here all day. But there's got to be someone. There we go, STRV-81. And we ricocheted. He'll come back. We bounced again. Certainly a day of bounces on the tortoise at the moment. We have 256 pen, keep in mind. We should be fairly good for that, but you know, I guess maybe we're hitting a dodgy angle or something. STRV just died as well for Tiger 2, so I'm rolling up. I'm not sitting here all day. Come on, tortoise. It's torting time. We're going straight up to the hill. Basically where this Tiger 2 and that are coming up from. We're going to go up there where the burning wrecks are and start raining hell on people. I mean, that's what you got to do in the tortoise, right? Drive up and just start blasting away. The tortoise is the Easter anyway I started blasting. And it's like, it is just that. May not be the best vehicle, may not have the best ammo, may not have the best armor or the best mobility or anything like that. What the hell is a T-44 doing back there? I'll tell you what, it's a bloody effective vehicle, the tortoise thing. At least at what it's good at, anyway. How the hell did that guy get back there? And we bounced again. How did another one get... What? I'm very confused as to how they drove back there undetected. What? We have light tanks and stuff over there. How did they not get seen on their way back to the spawn? That's wild. There's a T-44-100 there as well. What is happening in War Thunder today, dude? We have an IS-3 pen me for a flat roof, and then we have a T-44 somehow sneaking his way across the entire map into the spawn. This kind of is also one of those matches that's like the worst scenario for a tortoise, in the sense that it's a quick game where, as you, well, you can't see it actually, but if I show you the map, I think you might be able to, no, you can't see it then either. The score of this one, essentially, or the game mode, is we have to cap their base, they have to cap ours. If we cap theirs, we win. If they cap ours, we win. Or, you know what I mean. Whoever caps the enemy base wins, and you go instantly to the maximum amount of points. However, the way that this game mode works as well is for every kill that the opposition team gets, they get a point. For every kill that we get a point, right? The current score is 30 points to 9. Nice. We finally roll up, and then I got hit from, I think, that Tiger 2P. Probably should have been looking down here a little more, admittedly. And I'll probably get punished by that Lorraine 40T. But, I mean... it's kind of just the tortoise curse, really. I spent the whole match driving over to get killed by someone who was otherwise engaged by a number of other people on that other side of the map, but was still staring at me, of course. So, there you go. Unfortunate, but probably a little aggressive. Then again, I was pretty bored. I mean, I hadn't done anything all game, had I? I hadn't shot a single bloody person, basically. Might be able to have a go at this meteor, though. No, we don't have the elevation. Never mind. Yeah, we ain't shooting the meteor. Are we actually going to get a chance to even, like, fire and fight anyone this entire match? It's 33-12 is the score. we've done basically nothing other than drive around so far. Yeah. Not a great match, is it? Pretty, oh, an IS-3 again. Lovely. Just what I wanted to see. Bonk. Well, his radiator's gone. I was going to say his engine. His transmission. I guess that's good. Okay. I'm glad I didn't fire a missile, because I was going to say this Tiger 2 is going to block it if I fire. We're also obviously going to win because we're capping now, so... Alright, we got an assist. I guess we'll get an assist before the game's out, but... Yeah, I mean, the enemy team here, I don't know if they were just bad, or they just played badly and let us get mid-control or something, but... They've been absolutely dominated. I mean, literally the score is... We're winning by nearly 30 points. That's how bad this is. It's 39-12, the score. That's bad. Well, we didn't get that kill either. Nor could we stop while trying to drive down the hill. We just skidded down the slope. Well, we got 2 assists at least, guys. Are you proud? If we stop, which is our thing that will probably get us killed, we also get a chance to fire a missile. Oh, last time as well, we managed to pull off an interesting feat where I managed to fire a missile round the corner, for anyone who saw that. If you didn't, it was towards the end of last stream, but I actually managed to get one of the... It didn't kill someone, it did hit them though. But it was one of the dirtiest missiles I've ever fired, where I looped it properly around the corner. It was kind of amazing. Well, we got the scouting, I guess. I mean, we at least moved up in the team and got a couple of points, but I mean, the game's over. That was terrible. That was such a bad match. Just not even like a terrible performance or anything. I mean, it wasn't great from me. Just as a match, that was awful. I mean, this guy just went crazy in his Tiger 2 and got 13 kills. Maybe that's why we won. But look at it. How many people on their team actually got a kill? 9. And most of them were only singles. It's not great, is it? But speaking of great, on the plus side, we did just get elevation mechanism on the tortoise, so we're on to the final upgrade now. Which I don't know how, considering we did nothing, but the game rewarded us with some XP, I guess. It's like, go on, we'll give you a bit of XP in the tortoise, why not? Alright, we'll go torting again in the town. This one, it'll be one of these two. I don't know which one, though. Probably the G6 and then the skink as well, if I can bring it out. If there's a lot of planes about, I'll bring out a skink. Here we go, though. See, if this thing could just... Could you imagine a mode where the tortoise could actually go like 30 miles an hour? That would be insane. It feels like it should. Because it accelerates so quickly. I know it only goes to 13 miles an hour. But like, its engine, when it kicks in, kind of just goes off like a rocket. And you think, yeah, and then you just cap out immediately. I'd love a world where the tortoise could do like 30 miles an hour. I think that'd be kind of hilarious. I mean, then the name wouldn't be very fitting anymore, would it? It wouldn't really be able to be called the tortoise anymore, but still. Thank you for being here, folks, as well. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out for the first hour of today's stream. Thanks for being here. Vibing with me while I talk utter nonsense about the tortoise. Got some good scouting over here as well from a Type 62, which is nice. Surprised he made it over there undetected. Well, undetected or undamaged, because it doesn't look like he's taken many hits or anything. Which is good. His looks is screwed as well. I mean, he's about to get rushed up on by an M47. And some sort of heavy. I don't know what the heavy actually is. T-2065. That guy's dead. Unless he's got some nasty friends behind him, then he's screwed. But little does he know, the nasty tortoise is coming up as well. About to say, then the name wouldn't be very fitting. It should be named the Hare. Yeah, the Hare. A cheetah. That's what they call it. Right. About to say it's taunting time, but still no one in position. Oh, this guy's behind a dead AMX. Taunting time. Come out, buddy. You're boring, Mr. M48. Come on. Get out from behind the wreck of that AMX or little Lorraine. Preferably don't do it while I'm still reloading as well. Oh, he's so scared, man. Just so scared and so passive so far today. Very odd. Normally this game mode's quite aggressive, but... Hello. We'll have that. Gladly take a dead IS-2. Look at the mobility here. We're going to whip it around. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. We whip it round quickly, don't we? We might only be able to do 13 miles an hour, but we can certainly turn pretty quick in the tortoise. Catches people out, that does. They think it's just some slow, you know, lump of metal, and then this thing whips around real quick. Catches people off guard. IS-2's going to die here as well. You can't do anything. My reload absolutely destroys him, so... This is the bigger threat than whatever the other thing is. M48 A2C, I think it is. Yeah, someone's just killed the other guy. The M48 is over here. There's also someone behind fighting that T-26E5, which I don't like very much. It's the positioning of it. Obviously, I can only face forwards because I only have a fixed-mounted gun. Makes it a little awkward to fight certain things and certain people. So I can't really afford to turn my back to many people. Come on, tortoise. There we go. Now I got penned by the T-44 things. I'm a bit scared of getting rolled up on my side, but we'll see. I think this guy might re-peek me though, which is good. And obviously there's a T-54 over there who's being ignored for some reason. This guy's going to drive up on my side. I can't do anything about the pattern. Someone else is going to have to kill him for me. I can do literally nothing about it. It'd be real helpful if someone went to fight him for me, but... He's tracked me as well. That's so awkward. I can't roll myself around on the building either. And it's just no teammates, dude. I don't know if it's... Has a lot of people died? Yeah. So I'm guessing a lot of people died, left the town, and then if you can see on the map, essentially our entire team is now tank destroyers. So, yeah, that's not very helpful. I mean, my only option really is to play another TD, because the Ratel 20 is not going to work here. But our team is basically all TDs now, so we're just going to we're probably going to lose the game now, because we've lost all the map control. And all of our TDs are sitting back miles away. So... yeah, kind of unfortunate. I mean, we pushed in and did a lot of damage early on in the tortoise, but it ultimately was for nothing because, well, we died and our whole team's now not in the town, so we have no territory. You can't really win a game like this where you need to be capping bases when you have no map control, so yeah, not a lot to do there, unfortunately. But, you know, we try and push forward. Actually, wasn't a terrible shot, but it's not going to get us anything, obviously. Actually, it'll get us killed more than anything. We can probably pull in behind here. Maybe taking one more hit, but... Ow. Missed. That's unfortunate. We also have no machine gun in this thing. That's another downside. So we actually can't knock down fences and walls and things. Or trees in this case. So it actually makes it a little more difficult to fire shells. There's that wheel coming back up again. You could see where it like bucks the tank up. Kind of annoying because it just lifts us up out of nowhere. Gun's also broken. It's not optimal, and we're about to get artilleries. If we survive this, it'll be a miracle. T-44, mate, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, buddy. I'm just... That's a tracking shot. Again. He's going to shoot me again now. He's probably had enough. The amazing thing, though, is no one else has shot him. Like, I've tracked him twice in the middle of the open field, and not a single other person's had a go at him. That's... Oh, that's not great. That guy was available to be shot at by a number of people. I'm gonna play the skink. We lose this by fucking miles because our team's idiots, man. Team's idiotic, really. Like, after that initial loss, which we were doing well in the town at the start, we actually pushed in really aggressively. The second we lost the first wave of people, game was over because nobody pushed. Maybe, if I had a backup, maybe I should have just respawned the tortoise again and said fuck it, because... Oh, this guy's just fucking spamming, but like, how many we got? IS-2 and 2 other people there. Not a single person's killed this T-54, and they have a free shot at his back. I don't know about them, but I'd be taking a free shot at the back of a T-54, giving it. I wouldn't want to fight him front on. Giving a shot at his back, though. I'd have a go at that. And the T-44 has just been, like, rolled up on. He's killed him. He's still sat there. He should be in the open, probably. See? Yeah, he rolled all the way up the cliff in front of them. And you got a SU-122-54 and IS-2 and whoever the other guy is. No one even paid attention to him. Now you got a ZSU shooting him, but he's the only one. I don't know. We're kind of asking to lose this match, really. There we go, and we do lose. Well, two things to note here. Number one, I can't believe that an hour has gone by already on stream. That's kind of wild. Observation number two, that was a pretty terrible hour. And it's not even like, oh, that's a terrible time because the games have been particularly poor. Like, we've done really badly or anything. They've just been... Kind of every game has played out the same, really, which is, well, other than the last one. Enemy team is incredibly passive, doesn't really want to push anything. Our team doesn't really want to push much either. And the game's just kind of gotten away from us because we're either too slow or something like that to make anything work. And then there was that shot earlier from that IS-3 that penned us through the roof, which was just kind of wild. The IS-3 was on flat ground with us. He's lower than us as well, so he'd been shooting up into this. At an angle of impact of 85 degrees. And he penned that shot. I mean, even shooting slightly down. Let's have a look at the IS-3's gun out of interest. Auto ricochet chance, 100% at 65 degrees. Was that... Oh, he might have had... Was that the main shell, though? Let's just double check. Is there a secondary shell that they have? Yeah, they do. 230. 71 degree is an auto ricochet. Even if he was shooting down on us like that, it's still an 80 degree shot. Would he have penned the mantlet, maybe? No, because then that's got this behind it. Ah. So... I genuinely don't know how the IS-3 killed us. I should have gone back and looked at the hit analysis. I can't do it now because it won't let me. Oh, I can do the protection analysis here. Let's try this and see what happens. Threat. We want IS-3. Which we can't even see on here. Oh, we have to get to rank 5. That's why. I was going to say, we can't even face it. IS-3. Can we not change the shells on it or anything? I guess not. But he would have fired from something like this angle at about here. And he penned. Oh, hang on. These are the different shells. Try the better shell. This is the stronger shell. So if we're sat here normally, right, he goes through our lower plate with the regular IS-3. He goes through, like, the machine gun port. Things like that. He actually would kill us easily there. If he fires at the mantlet, which would have been about here, he would have hit. If he did, it's just a shell shatter. And he fired and hit. Well, there's this spot here, but if that's what he hit, which I guess it's possible, that seems to be the only explanation. If the IS-3 hit this little spot on our roof, he's the luckiest guy in the world. Because I think that must be what he hit. IS-3 literally must have hit that tiny nub on the top of the tank, and that's how he killed us. That's insane. Anyway, I'm going to go BRB. I'm going to go BRB and be completely baffled by an IS-3 hitting that out of nowhere. I mean, it was just luck more than anything, right? You don't aim for a shot that small. Especially from how far away he was. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, everybody. BRB. Okay. Music stopped while I was gone? Oh no, it's just changing songs. Okay. Round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go into, whatever it'll be now. Whatever match number it is. Hopefully it'll be better than the last few, though, because they've just been a bit lackluster, as we say. We need something a bit more, with a bit more bite. Japan. Yeah, this might be okay. I'm gonna push B in the tortoise and see what happens. See what happens, you know. What's the worst that can happen, right? Well, other than dying right at the start of the game. Yeah, so, if you weren't here when we were looking at it, essentially what we came to the conclusion of is how that IS-3 penned. So if you look at it, it was a bit of a mystery because that entire area on the top there, that triangle that we have at the front is an auto ricochet because it's way too angled. So there's no way of an IS-3 penning it. However, I've come to the conclusion from looking at it that what I think happened, right, is that the IS-3 penned this tiny little nub on the front because that seems to be a very small weak spot. And so it looks like that's the part that he hit that didn't auto-ricochet and thus fired the shell down into the fighting compartment and killed the entire crew. So the IS-3 friend that we fought against, who... well, he got lucky with that shot, and then the second time with the G6, he got a bit lucky as well, because right as I fired the gun, or was about to fire the gun, the wheel got remounted and, you know, bounced the tank, so I missed the shot. But, yeah, our IS-3 friend over there got very, very lucky by the looks of it. Because it's a pretty small target to hit, and with an IS-3, it's not, you know, super easy to land a shot like that with... sort of time and things he had to try and land it, so maybe it was a really nice shot, I don't know. I'm inclined to think it was a little bit lucky, but I could be wrong. And also, can I just say, I don't know what it is about today, but if the tortoise bounces any more shots, I'm actually going to lose my mind. The amount of bounces we've had today has been kind of crazy in the, I don't know, opening 6 or 7 games, whatever it's been, 5 games. Bouncing everything. And we're bouncing on tanks I don't think we should really be bouncing on either. Like a T-44. Alright, we're shooting some of it at the top of his turret, and that was a terrible, slow reaction shot from me. I don't think we should be bouncing on some of this stuff. He's killed my machine gunner, which is probably the commander. Pretty annoying. Another bounce. I thought that one might have actually snuck through, but I guess not. This is not quite the tortoising we were doing the other day, is it? How are we bouncing every fucking shot? What? I hit T-44 in the front of the turret and bounce with a tortoise. Lord fucking save us, dude. Gaijin, what have I done to you since we played on Sunday? Another bounce! What the fuck? These fucking Russian tanks. The IS-3 just YOLOs up and kills him. Oh, I wish someone would fucking kill me if this keeps up. Jesus Christ. This is just... oh, we finally penned. Oh my god, thanks, Shags. Fucking hell, man. This is painful. This is how I remember the tortoise, really. Except when the tortoise before it would never had a problem penning stuff. It just never killed anything. That's how I remember the tortoise. I don't even have time to mess about fighting this M46. I can't be arsed. Got bigger things to do. This is a risk, but I'm going to go for it. Bloody hell, though. I mean, this tortoise today has been, so far, it's really not been very effective. The other day I was fighting people, I was walking in, you know, getting right in people's faces, having a go at them from point blank. Today, Just bouncing on everything. Oh, it's brutal. I don't know what the tank destroyer is up here either. Other issue we have a little bit here is because we're so tall, they'll all be able to shoot us over the top of things. There's an IS-6 there as well. I love that. And I can't. Okay. Can't see through there either. Phenomenal. Well, that was good, wasn't it? And by good, I mean utterly shit and never to be spoken of ever again. We bounced, what, however many shots, and then just died to a T-44-100 who shot me in the side. That was painful. So let's go and shove a missile up someone's gullet with the old Ratel 20 and try and make ourselves feel better. Not that that'll actually happen, I'm sure. We'll probably get a track or a gun barrel or something. Oh. We'll give it a bash. What's the worst that can happen, right? I love how you get players like this guy in chat as well, who's like, he feels the need to like commentate his entire match. In all chat, keep in mind, while playing. I don't get people who do that. It's like, no one in all chat cares about you fighting an IS-3 or whatever it is. Like, least of all the enemy team. Why do you feel the need to type it in all chat? This is maybe a possible kill. No, our turret. Oh, we did get him. Our turret is not very good at turning, though. Well, we got the plane, though. We'll take it. Yeah, this is a slow traverse. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but when you're trying to shoot planes anyway, it feels slow. But then again, maybe we've been spoiled with some really, really good ones recently from Britain with their turret traverses. I don't know. It could be that, but we've just had some good ones recently on the spar front. Because to be fair, I mean, the boss Vark and that just being a swiveling gun makes it quite quick to switch its stuff around. Oh no. Not good. Never mind. That was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? Do you know what? You know when I said at the start of the day I was looking forward to playing War Thunder today? I think that was my biggest mistake. I think Gaijin heard that and they went, let's do what we normally do and ruin the experience as much as possible. That's how it feels. It feels like Gaijin caught word of me saying I was looking forward to playing today, and they went, no, hang on a minute, we're not going to allow that. No fun allowed for you people. Yeah, that's not been the smoothest start in the world. Has to be said. Maybe it will turn around, though. We've had it before. We've had bad starts, and we've turned things around. So, you know, I was going to say optimistic. Not really. Still think it's going to be shite, but you never know. Saab's going to fly into the ground, surely. Yep, he just plowed it straight into the floor. I don't really get why people do that without, like... There's a lot... Well, I mean, it depends. Sometimes people get it wrong, I guess. But, like, sometimes you'll see people like bombers who will just drop, like, 1 or 2 bombs and then just fly into the ground. Which is a bit strange, because it's like sometimes they'll still have half a bomb payload left and they'll fly into the floor. Never really understood that myself. I don't know. I don't know many things. He's gonna fly into the floor, I think. No, he didn't. Hey! The skink strikes again! Yeah! The mighty skink. And we've taken over the 3 points. Dare I say this is not looking too bad. Somehow. I don't know how, but it's not looking terrible, is it? Although we are losing C, so... I'm not going to push up too much, because it's kind of asking for trouble. So I'm probably not going to do that. I'm just going to chill back here and hope for more planes. And if anyone if anyone appears from over here from the enemy team, I want nothing to do with it. So I'm not going to be fighting them. Or if they do attack me, I will do my favorite thing in an SPAA, which is track them and then run away. So there you go. Or at least I'll do my best to do that anyway. But it's looking like there's no planes to shoot, so maybe we'll have to. And the Magax just died. There's a Yag Tiger down there, which is hilarious. I don't want to fight a Yag Tiger. I might be alright for taking on one or two things, but I ain't fighting a Yag Tiger. The last thing I want to have a scrap with right now. God, don't you just love the SPAA life? It can be very casual, or it can be an absolute clusterfuck, depending on what the enemy team's like. And we missed all of those shots in the skink. Although we did just get that kill, I think. Is he coming back? No. I thought we got severe damage, though, so he might crash. Yeah, we got him. Lovely job. The waste to shoot at that guy, I think. And another bomber's coming in. Oh, it's my lucky day. We're at 4, apparently. I didn't know we were at 4, but there you go. We're at 4 aircraft kills, supposedly. We really got 3 in this thing and 1 in the Rattel. Oh, where the hell did that guy come from? Awkward. Go away. Leave me alone, Pershing. The hell did he get there, man? He snuck up the side of the map. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Oh, you know what? Hey, and someone saved me from the Pershing as well. 5 planes, let's go. Look at us racking them up. Look at us go in our little skink. I swear it's... I mean, I've been talking smack about the skink, don't get me wrong, as well. But I swear whenever we have a vehicle that someone comes in and goes, oh, that thing's terrible, it always somehow manages to do it, you know? Always somehow manages to pull it off. Bit damage doesn't mean kill. It just... I'm aware bruised, yeah. But what I'm saying is that usually if you severely damage someone, it tends to result in a kill. Because it'd be like an engine break or a wing off or something, and like most of the time they'll end up crashing because of it. But like usually if I get severe damage, I assume that they're probably going to die, and then I'll usually start shooting someone else. Hey, we just got wing breaker for the 10th time. So that's what I mean. But welcome in, by the way, dude. How you doing? Steam achievement unlocked. See, we're hunting achievements even on days when we aren't even doing achievement hunting. What do we work on? The marksman or the Roy cat? Probably the marks. Well, let's do the Roy cat. That was a good game for the skink, though. Unbelievably. And we're also getting eerily close to the tortoise being done, which is kind of nice, but also a little sad. However much I've talked bad about it and said that it's questionable at best, I have enjoyed my time with the tortoise again recently, I must say. This could be okay. This could be a weird one. This could actually work. Doing fine. How's yourself? I'm doing pretty alright. Not bad today, you know. Yeah, things are okay. Can't complain too much, nor have too much to complain about, you know. Yeah, things are alright. I'm glad to see you doing good too. You're a geezer. Well, you're... I don't know. Something. Welcome in, bub. I'm not sure I'd describe myself as a geezer, but there you go. Run over this person's boat as well. To be fair, I don't mean they're getting it back. He's a beaver, yeah, he's a beaver. That's what he is. I mean, he is Canadian. He's a maple syruper. That's what he is. Them darn Canadians. I've only been to Canada. Well, I've been to Canada once. Actually, when I went into the US the other week, we flew over Canada. It flew in from like further up north and then came down through Canada. I didn't go there, of course, but I've flown over it. Yeah, I've been to Canada once, which was for a couple of days while I was on the rest of my US trip. And it was quite nice there. I quite enjoyed it. And the legal drinking age was lower, so I was actually legally allowed to drink in Canada compared to... Actually, no, was it? I thought it was 18 in Canada, so I think I was okay. But then now I say that, I feel like the US and Canada have the same drinking age. Fuck off, you panther. Fuck off. I like how I fired that blind through the smoke as well, and I still caught that guy somehow through the only spot of him that was stuck around the corner. What are the chances of that? Alright. Judging from where I fired that shot, if you saw that on the targeting then, 100% it looked like the trajectory of that was going through the wall of that ship. I'm not going to sit here and say that was some like expertly aimed shot. I think that was questionable, but we'll see. How you doing there, Bevan? Oh, it's 19. Is it? Oh, well, I still wasn't allowed to drink then, but they didn't question it. Welcome in, Mirage. Welcome back. How was your trip? He is once again back. You are correct. How's it going, mate? How have you been? Hope your little trip was good. He hath returned to us. Our mighty lord of... something, I don't know. Activating cheats, yeah. That's why my stats are so good, right? I got them cheats. Why I always kill everybody and never die, right? Got them cheats on. Got that X-ray pack on. I can see everyone's modules. We can actually kill this IS-2 then. We're poking over the top. Pershing? He got me through the machine gun on the front, didn't he? What? What is with my roof getting penned today? What the fuck? No way, dude. He must have hit on the seam of where the weld was or something. Are you joking? That's twice I've been killed through the fucking roof on the tortoise now. You... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Of all the spots to get killed from in a tortoise, little did I think I'd get penned through my roof twice from people lower down than me in one day. Or at least on flat ground. What the fuck? Touched actual grass, AO. How was it? How was the touching grass? Who did we kill? The IS-2. I guess he J'd out. And also, I don't think it told me there was a fighter coming up behind me, but there you go, there is. Ugh. That wasn't great. None of those landed. That was amazing. Yeah, I activated my cheats, and then I got punished for cheating. That's what happened. Gaijin detected cheats. They were like, nah, Let's give this M26 Pershing insane pen powers to go through the front of a tortoise from fucking flat ground while shooting me in the roof. I can't believe he penned that. And the thing is, I say that's twice today, which is why it's so weird. Because I got penned by an IS-3 through the roof as well. Yeah, and then he just gets absolutely crumpled. So, like... I think I finally got away from War Thunder, thanks TF2. Oh, really? When was the last time you played Bruised? I say it in this way. I think you'll be back at some point. You know, I think it'll be like one of those times where give it a little bit of time, you'll sort of be bored one day and you'll go, oh, I'll give it a go again. But, that's probably not a bad thing, though, to be honest. Getting away from it's never a bad thing. This guy's quite lucky in that this broken down train car perfectly blocks his hatch, which is where I want to hit him. So I'm a little annoyed because I can't get where I want to shoot. Now I can, but... I was half expecting for him to move when I pulled the trigger there. 5 kills, not terrible so far. It was good, thanks. Made a couple of big fires, chilled in a hot tub. Oh, cooked a steak on the fire. Was my best. Oh, mate. Now you're just rubbing it in. A lot like a good marinade on that steak, I'd hope. That sounds good though, mate. Sounds like you had a lovely time. I'm glad you had a good time though, mate. I'm very glad. Sounds like a very nice time. Very nice relaxing time as well. And some good food. You know. Not bad, mate. Oh. I'm waiting because I feel like he's going to dip down again, but I might be wrong. I fired low anyway. Ugh. After all that, and I fired low. Disgusted with myself. I should uninstall the game and never play again. Fuck off playing. Whoever the guy is in that jet fight, that Yak 15, you suck! You should have protected me! He was right behind him as well. I don't know how he didn't shoot him down. I actually think sometimes, though, people just don't shoot for some reason. Like, I've seen this in jets before. You either get the really aggro people who shoot you from a mile away, or you'll get people who will have to be, like, 100 meters behind someone before they pull the trigger. It's really odd. 5 days ago was the last time I played. That's not too bad, Bruce. Not bad. It's a start of getting away from it, you know? Fair play. Fair play. Oh. Yeah, bombing. Or heavy tank. I don't know what the heavy is, but fuck it. That'll do the job, I think. Yeah. That tiger's screwed. Surely he's dead. There he goes. I was hoping I'd get the Centurion as well. That's not bad though, Bruce. Congratulations on getting away from it for that long. Just got to keep it up now, you know? Yeah. We don't have the gun depression. So we're going to have to go further forwards, and I hate that. Got my gun as well, as I was pulling the trigger. Look what he's done to my gun barrel. Oh. And I want fire. Do I not have any fire prevention? Oh, I don't, do I? I've only got the first... Okay, nice. Well, we're going to die. There's nothing we can do, because we've used our fire prevention. So let's just drive off here and then steadily die, because there's literally nothing I can do. Can't repair either. So I guess we just gotta wait to die. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna speed up the process and just J out, because I can get in the skink and then try and kill some stuff. Let's go skinking again. Yeah. War Thunder's like heroin. You just can't quit. Well, this Texan smokehouse rub for the steaks. Had nothing else to do, so tended to my steaks with my full focus. God, mate, that sounds That sounds like a great time, to be fair. I don't remember the last time I had a steak. I do love a good steak, though, I've got to say. Fair play, mate. Fair play. TF2, more fun and doesn't make me want to throw my PC out when I get killed over and over. You know what? That's fair, because as we always say, as you know, when it comes to the video games, they're supposed to be fun at the end of the day, right? And if you're not having fun with something, then sometimes playing it feels a bit redundant. Like that one guy who randomly used to come into stream and tell me how much he hated Destiny 2 but still played it because a friend did. And it's like, just stop playing it, dude. If you hate it that much, stop playing the game. It's literally all he used to do. He'd come into stream and just be like, oh, I re-downloaded Destiny again. Fucking terrible game. I absolutely hate it. And I'd just be like, well, why do you play it then? He'd just be like, oh, well, my friend plays it. And I'm like, okay. That doesn't mean you have to, though, does it? Wait till the new update or the next update. I'll be back on the game just to try something. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, though. I kind of do that every now and again where I'll go into a game I haven't played for a while just to see what's new. But I just don't really kind of get back into it much. Siege is a good example of that. I did that with the Siege X season where I kind of went back on momentarily and then was just like, you know what? I hate the skink. Actually. To each their own. Yeah. Not everyone enjoys everything, you know? And if you're not enjoying the game anymore, then, yeah, not a bad thing to stop. Horizontal drive! Yay! Oh, look how close we're on the tortoise as well. We are one game away from spading the tortoise. One match. We're also going to get the Roy Cat soon, which will be interesting. And the Badger, which I'm kind of intrigued by. Badger doesn't seem to get any rockets either, so it's just a light tank with a machine gun. So I'm a little bit concerned. Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. How am I going to fight people with just a machine gun? Let's go with a Rattel at the start. Go to C. See what happens. Then we'll storm the middle with a tortoise if we need to, and then we'll probably go skink last. The thing is, when we get the skink done, and when we don't need to effectively play an SPAA anymore, we can just focus on our main vehicles. The next spa is at 8.0, which is the Falcon, which will be fun, which will be a nice flip from our other vehicles, which of course is the Swingfire at 8.0, which, as we know, is going to be awful. So, somehow I'm sure the Swingfire... Do you know what? Just based on the way other vehicles have gone so far, something gives me the feeling the Swingfire is just going to go well. I don't know why, and I don't... Part of me thinks logically it doesn't make any sense. But the Tortoise we thought was going to be bad. Some of the Churchills, actually, we had a decent run in. There was like a few, you know... There was a few things where it kind of worked a bit better off. The boss fuck. So it's just part of me that goes, you know what, maybe the Swingfire's not going to be as bad as we all think it will be. But I could be wrong. This is also where I was talking about earlier about being a wheeled vehicle gets a bit awkward, because I want to turn around, but I can't just spin in a circle because I don't have any tracks. So I have to awkwardly do like a 3-point turn in effectively a school bus behind a church. It's not great. I don't want to block this guy. Now what happens is, this M26 goes around the corner, peeks the guy, right? Then I peek here. And then they take the shot. And never mind, the tiger's looking at me. I'll wait for the bulldog to drive up behind him and shoot him in the butt then. Like, he's so the tiger over there is so tunnel visioned on me, he doesn't realize there's a bulldog right behind him. No idea what that guy is behind either. Is that a Lorraine? Oh. Donk. God, I'm evil. Why not? Oh, I just love it. You get these people that are like super patient that will sit there for like 5 minutes waiting for you. And they finally think they've got you. And then you just... then you wait until they turn around and then pop out and pop them. And they sit there for like 5 minutes going, nah, he's not going to peek, is he? And then the second they turn away, you drive out and shoot them. That's why I like third-person camming people around the corner like that. It's great. I'm going to minimize and listen because I swear watching is going to make me go live and have a match. No problem, Bruce. You do what you got to do to keep the withdrawals down, you know? Appreciate you being here, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. Am I going to get shot in the back? The Lorraine killed me. Okay, he pulled up anyway. I was going to die one way or another there, I think, because the... whoever that other medium was had kind of swarmed in on the point, so... it was going to be difficult to hold that. That being said, I don't know how we've managed to lose everything on the map, though. That one does baffle me a little. Because we've lost all 3 points. So I'm not really sure. How is a VFW the top fragger as well? The guy's in a... he's in the toaster and he's gotten a triple kill already. Damn. And that Lorraine. How's the Lorraine got 3 kills as well? What was he in originally? Because he's died once. That's wild. Bloody Lorraine 40T. The quiche Lorraine. I mean, the Lorraine is over here. We know that much. Now I'm spotted. That's scary. Surprised I didn't hit, actually. Lorraine's going to get me, I think. Look how fast we reverse, though. We really scuttle away in this thing. We might be big and bulky and whatnot, but we can certainly scuttle away. No, I just fucked up. Lorraine can hit me around the corner. Unless he's stupid, which... that's not the smartest thing he could have done. Be nice to get a little bit of support. Someone behind me died, but there's someone coming up on my side. Everyone on the team is just focused in the middle of the map, I guess. Really helpful, dude. Look how clustered our team is. Yet none of them are in a position to do fucking anything. So they're all sat there, but none of them are in a position to shoot anyone, basically. They're all just camping back behind the rocks. Like, how do we expect to do anything in a match where no one on our team really seems to want to fight anybody? Because we're all just pussyfooting around in the spawn. Stupid. I would have brought the skink out, but I think G6 is probably the best choice here to try and get a couple of kills, because... I mean, they're going to push our spawn, basically, aren't they? Oh, we shot over him. Are you joking? I'd probably die now, then. Well, maybe not. We're lucky. I think we should have died for that. I think we got exceptionally lucky there. I do want to have a go at this Panther as well. He's probably going to take out like a driver or a gunner or something. Never mind. We'll just take him out instead. Can't believe we shot over the Su-85. Who's just fired, admittedly, but I think he might still out-reload me. Okay. An Su-85 took the shot better than the Panther did. Kind of funny, isn't it? I aimed a bit lower this time, knowing that the last one I missed, and obviously that didn't help either, because that went to shit too. Now he's killed my driver, so I can't go around the corner. I should have just committed. Bad move from me. Full send, that's the only choice. Nice. If I was a betting man, I'd say that I was going to say the Lorraine's coming up behind me. He's dead, I think. He was right in between this gap somewhere, though, for a while. Oh, that's exciting, Nee. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take it easy. No, you'll have to tell us about it tomorrow when play some more Fallout. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. As always. Reminder to everybody as well, the YouTube link is up. Go drop a like on it if you want to. That was annoying. Maybe I would have been ready for I mean, the Ostwind appearing in the IS-2 is kind of a bit random, so it's hard to predict. I might have been a bit more prepared for it if the Tiger wasn't sat behind me, so I could have like reversed back round the corner and then been kind of like facing them straight away ready to shoot, rather than having to back up side on in front of them, because the Tiger was parked up my ass. But you know, it is what it is. I don't think it would have changed it. I might have killed the Ostwind and I still would have just died anyway. So. Tortoise is done though. Yay! Also kind of not yay, because this was fun the other day. But we've spaded another vehicle. The Tortoise is officially complete at 6.7, meaning we can now bring in a... Can we bring in... Do I want to bring in another vehicle? I don't really want to bring in the Elan yet, do I, at 7.0, but I could. Maybe I should... I guess I should. Let's bring in the Elan. At 7.0. So our lineup will now be able to face 8.0s. And we have the Elan 90, which can do 62 miles an hour, has 140 horsepower, and is tiny. But it should be a barrel of laughs, I think. It has heat rounds. We'll see how it goes. I think it should be fun. Yeah. We'll try and focus on, like, 2 of these combination of 3 and the skink every match if we can. Ooh, factory. This could be fine in the Elan, actually, because we can run up to the normal A-cap. Never mind. It's actually not as good as I would have liked. We might do it anyway, because why not, but... Go 20 rounds, I guess. Let's do it. My first game in the Elan. How fast are we? Alright, we're... Oh, this is so much nicer out the gate than the rest of those other bloody South African vehicles we've been playing. It's got a bit of grunt about it, that engine. Look at it go! Look at this! Our turret's nearly bigger than the hole. It sounds like a lawnmower. Stuck in first gear. We got bulldoze. Look at us go! Look at this! This is the type of speed we've been looking for from our light tanks. I'm gonna drop some drifts in this. Look at this. We can drop some full-on drifts and stuff. This is great. A machine gun. This is what I've been looking for from my light tanks. Oh, it's really like torquey, this engine, eh? We know there's a heavy tank out there as well, so I gotta be super careful of that. Eyes glued on the corner. Can't knock the fence down, annoyingly, though. Or the wall down. That's super annoying not being able to knock that down. Gonna have to shoot it. What's the reload? The reload's pretty decent on this as well. Okay. A risky poke. But a worthwhile poke. Oh no, 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 no. M103, you stay away from that corner. Don't you dare peek me. You stay away. Ooh. That's a way to come in and take a kill. The M103 is still there, I think. Oh, I love being a little shit in these tanks.
This is great. I don't know who's fired, so... Okay, the IS-3 hadn't. We penned him, though. Alright. That was fun, though. I think I'm going to enjoy the Eland. That looks like it's going to be a fun vehicle. The meme potential in that thing, I think, is quite high. And it's tiny as well. That's the other thing. It's so small, we can just, like, hide in little pockets and things. Probably one of the smallest vehicles I've played at high tier, if not the smallest. Because, of course, a lot of the vehicles are kind of big, hulking machines. Also, I don't really want to push up here. Reason being, as I explained earlier, this thing doesn't have an MG, so I can't shoot walls down. So if I push up, I have to drive through everything, and it makes it kind of awkward for me to shoot at the people up here. So the best thing for me to do is probably stay down here and then snipe long at people. Which is more difficult because the shells on this thing are slow, but, you know, it's kind of what you got to do. Unless someone's very helpful like that IS-3 and knocks the wall down for me, which he's just done. Very helpful, isn't it? He's listening to the stream. Text CFG over there. What a hero. I was about to kill that Tiger too. I know I would have killed him as well. If I'd have shot him in the turret front, I bet I would have blown him up. Taking assists though. 3 assists. Not bad so far. Dr. Fix is not happy about people sitting back here. I think he's spamming the map. That didn't quite go to plan. What is the ZSU doing, man? Look at him go. Look at him die as well. You want to say look at him go? It didn't go so well, did it? Take that though. IS-3 might kill me. We'll see. No, he's fighting other people. I'm more concerned about the light tank there as well, and potentially anyone spawning. Because there is a light, like, either in this building or... I hoping that would have killed. There's a TD behind there now as well, and that's kind of scaring me. It spooked me enough to make me not want to peek this very much. I think he's coming out a little bit now, the light tank. I can see him, like, half poking on the map. I mean, IS-3 is on the move. He stopped. And he's got a mate. Alright, we're going to try it. This might get us killed. It's going to get us killed. He waited that long. And we shot over him. Oh. I also love how he's just driving up the middle of the map. Thank you, Maximum, for the Oblivion NPC music. Welcome in, man. Look how aggressive this IS-3 is and no one shot him. That's crazy. Please reload. Russian bias, dude. We hit his hatch and still didn't kill him. Russian bias. Thank you for the bitties, Maximum, for the sound alert. We're getting very close to that monthly bit skull. We're very, very close. We've got one more day left in tomorrow, being the last day of the month, of course. So we have one more stream left, but we've done very well on that so far. I'm very, very glad. Especially considering we lost like a quarter of the month from me not being back and then kind of taking a couple of days at the start of the month. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for all of the bits and stuff. I really appreciate it. As I've said many a time, I could certainly use them after coming back from vacation and missing a large earning time. But thank you for that. Much appreciated. Also, to anyone who wasn't here when I talked about this last week. I think it was on Sunday. I'm also going to be increasing the price of the sound alerts up to 100 bits a piece as like a flat thing soon, probably at the end of the month. Because I don't know, I feel like it's probably, oh my god, it's a fucking Yag tiger. I feel like it's something that I probably need to do at this point, with things being the way that they are. So yeah, I know it's unfortunate news, but inflation's got to the stream as well. Inflation's hitting the sound alerts. Lurking as usual. Busy days, but I'm here for you. I appreciate it, my dude. Thanks for vibing. Hello. Destroyed. That was fun. Welcome in, Kylan. How's it going? Good luck with the Pokemon. What is it? Lycanroc Midnight. I think one of the better forms. I like Lycanroc Midnight. Oh, not a great game. Just kind of move on from that one. That was pretty bad. We failed to really catch light today, as I've said. We just haven't really had... Oh, this has got potential though. We haven't really had many games that have allowed us to go crazy. Finish up my not quite belter of a coffee today as well. Definitely the Alana. I mean, I'm going to try and get my favourite spot early on if I can, which is behind this little ridge. Hey, nice. Congrats on getting the Lycanroc. That engine's so loud. Nippy little thing, this Elan. I like it. One of the first wheeled vehicles that's actually kind of quick. And it's with the stock engine as well. Where am I going? We should still be fine. I'm gonna hope this PLZ doesn't commit and go. It's going to, isn't he? Brother. Why is it whenever I play this spot, there's always someone who comes in now? Oh, don't skid much further forwards. Thank you. Oh, I'm turning. PLZ's gonna die, actually. That worked out kind of well. I'm glad there was a YOLOing leopard there. Oh, I can't help him. Because I can't repair myself. Interesting. Yeah, I can't help him yet because I don't have repairs. Well, that was something. Every time I go to that spot, as I say, there always seems to be someone that goes there now and something way bigger than me. And it usually kind of gets in the way of what I want to try and do there. That guy wasn't too bad because, I mean, I'm in a tiny, tiny tank, so I'm able to kind of maneuver around him a bit, but... yeah, it's always a little unhelpful. If nothing else, it kind of drags attention to the spot that you're playing in. So I always kind of just like it in those spots when you're trying to play, like, sneaky light tank. To just have nobody near me whatsoever. Kind of one of my, like, pet peeves with things like that is when you get into a good little spot and then someone big and heavy just comes and, like, pulls up next to you. He's got like 3 people around the corner from him as well. But... well, I'm just gonna go play SPAA, I guess. That's fun. What a fun match. Basically can be used to describe basically every game of War Thunder today, because everything's just been kind of Nothing's really going my way so far today, is it? Which always seems to be the way, funnily enough. Whenever I'm vaguely optimistic about the game for the day, is always the day when it's like, nah, fuck you. And it feels like that today. Whereas, like, I've been vaguely optimistic about maybe actually having stuff be decent, and the game's just like, nah, mate. Nope. So, pretty unfortunate. 78, and then like a D stamp. Right. All that means. Got our Christmas sleighs on the back, of course, and then our horrific eyes on the front of the skink. I think that's why we've been getting kills in the skink today, and we got that wing breaker medal. We're intimidating all of the enemies with our stuff. Hey, we got another a friendly skink. Look at that. A skink brother. You got add-on armor on the side. I didn't even notice that. We got track link on the side. We got that additional armor in case we need it, you know. 2 skinks against the world. Who's gonna get it first? Me or the other skink? He's firing a bit early. Probably. Well, didn't work out super well for me either. And I've now blown the rest of my shots as well. Bit awkward. Can't hit this guy to save my life either. I was going to say we stole that. I'm glad we didn't. My fellow skink brother got the kill there. I'm glad of that. Happy we didn't steal his kill. He really shooting the heavies. He's shooting a Tiger too. Oh, what a guy. We can't pen any part of a Tiger 2, just for reference. So. Yeah, the skink's not very effective against heavy tanks, to be fair. We have, I think, 38 pen. Not optimal. Also a break coming up in 3 minutes. I just got the thing for it. Didn't realize that was coming up so soon, but there you go. There is a break. Swiftly upon us. So if you don't like the breaks, then, yeah. Cab out for a bit, or use a prime or something, I don't know. You ain't got many options. Turbo, I guess. Anyone actually use Twitch Turbo? I feel like I never hear anyone actually talking about using Twitch Turbo. B-57's getting away as well. Okay. At least we survived, I guess. Why is he coming back? No, never mind. We still got a little bit of time. I mean, if the break's imminent, I might just go YOLOing and kill someone. Not this very easy to kill a tank and a skink. Still, we might try, because why not? Here we go. Never mind. I was gonna say the eyes are helping us out there. They are not. He just J'd out of his plane, I guess, because he just randomly exploded. That's interesting. The Tiger 2 is going to roll around the corner as well, so I mean, we're dead. The only chance we have is that there's a 30 there. So I might go and be cheeky and see if I can track him and then get an assist. But, yeah, this is not optimal, I'll say that. I can't get the tracks on the IS-2. I don't know if am I brave enough to go after that Tiger 2? I don't know. Aircraft destroyed. The B-57. Who was that last guy who flew across? I don't know what happened there, because he's been gone for a while. There's the track on the Tiger 2. Nothing else, we're just being an annoying little shit. Ah, don't shoot me. Tiger 2, stop hiding around the corner. Fight him. Don't let him shoot me again, please. I'm just a mere skink. I can't do anything. The break is imminent now as well, but it won't be during the match because the game's literally about to end in a couple of seconds. And it does for me anyway because I died. I got double track on the Tiger 2 though. We came 4th with 1 kill, which is disgraceful to be honest. Just shows really how bad that match was in general. If I was 4th with a kill, not great. What can you do though? Sometimes games are just like that. But we did get the upgrade though, and we completed the G6 smokes. So there you go. You can get fire prevention, right? Because we have been set on fire, right? But we are going to go to the BRB, so we'll be back in a minute, okay? And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the break. I appreciate it. And welcome in, Tokyo, as well. I think you came in right as I went on break. I think. Welcome to stream. Ooh, jungle. I actually had a really good game on jungle last week. I'm gonna go 22 shells, why not? Let's push the boat out. No one's gonna kill me if they hit me anyway. I'll take the risk and run higher amount of shells. That's why not. Heracross in chat as well. Cash that Pokemon. Get yourself a Heracross today. Oh. You know you love a Heracross. Hard to wonder that I'll maybe join you, but then I saw a dreadful BR of 7.0. Oh, mine's 7.0. What do you mean join me as well? What, like play alongside? Or you mean like join the squad? I'm the only one here. Join the games. Well, you've been around the community long enough to know that I don't squad, so yeah, I hate to burst your bubble, but if you ever do want to join the squad, I'll just reject the offer because I don't join the squad with anyone. Oh my god, you just got a shiny Heracross. Hey-oh. Yeah, yeah, I don't squad. Or at least I don't squad on stream. Play with Mirage. Fair enough. Yeah, I just don't like playing with people on stream, to be honest. Kind of in any game. Just a general thing of mine. I'm just not a fan of it. I know people who do it and enjoy it and do, like, you know, big viewer games and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. For me, I just can't be asked. That, and then I've had negative experiences of that type of thing in the past. We lost all of our wheels. Look at that. We've been completely disabled. We can't move at all. That's hilarious. We have no wheels left. He shot all 6 of our wheels off. Damn. And then we're just going to pop up like a balloon in a second. Get ready. Wait for the inflate. There it is. Our tank's just been re-inflated again. The tyres got pumped up. One crewman got out with his bicycle pump. And now we're back and ready to go again. Hilarious, man. I love that. Curious question out of the blue. Would it be nice if music was not so copyrighted, but you still have to put the song in the description? Well, like it used to be, you mean? So, I think it used to be like that, wasn't it? As long as you credited it, it was fine. You still put the song in the description, or it is auto put in, so people can find the song when they hear it from a random vid. That would be good. It would be nice if it just auto, like, tagged it no matter what, yeah. I think that would be a good thing, Bruised. I'm sure they can do it. And actually, this is one of the things where I would say that would be quite a good application where they could probably use AI for that as well, because I'd imagine it would probably be fairly decent at detecting audio stuff. So actually could be a decent application for it. Whether or not they'll do it, of course, is a different story. Because, so I think that's what it used to be like, wasn't it, for YouTube and stuff? You used to be able to do that, where you could just credit stuff and then use it It was never a problem, and then there was a big change on that type of thing. He's not peeking me, is he? He ain't. Aye. Go away, IS2. EMP's driving up on him, so that's kind of cool. He's killed the PMP. Well, actually, let's just back up. I'm not fighting these people. Get 2 vehicles from the GE sales pop up. I don't know when the next sale will be. They had one not that long ago. Like maybe a month or 2 ago. Wasn't that the birthday sale, I think? I guess like, I don't know, maybe there'll be like a Halloween one or something, or a Christmas. I guess Christmas / New Year there'll be one. Other than that, I don't know when the next ones will be. Might be waiting a while. Not that that's a bad thing. Giving Gaijin money is always a bad thing in the first place, to be fair. With their track record as of late. Fun. I didn't think the IS-4 could hit me. He must have rocked on the thing. One, it stops copyright strikes on songs that were made by people because someone said, "Ha, I want your money." Yeah, YouTube in general, I've never been a victim of this, obviously, because I don't monetize anything, but I know people who have. YouTube's copyright system for claiming stuff is incredibly abusable in a number of ways, and it can be exploited in certain ways by people for nefarious means. So yeah. I remember there was one person, there's this Destiny creator that, you know, like a small VTuber that ended up getting outed where they essentially doxed people by filing false copyright claims against them. And in doing so, they would pursue it to like a legal level, right? To the point where they would get the documents out for the person's real name and then they would dox them and leak it online. So the person got doxed because of copyright claims. As I say, they would get the person's name from the legal documentation where they claimed the copyright on them and tried to fight the case, even though they didn't own. They would like try and claim copyright because someone had like named them in a video. It was a fucking mess, and they would just abuse it to get people's personal info so they could dox them. It's kind of wild. Nope, the summer pack sale and Golden Eagle sales might be in August 10th. 2 of those statements clash there, don't they? Because saying, no, it's not, but also something might be, doesn't mean it's confirmed, though, right? So maybe it isn't also in August 10th. I don't know. Exactly. About what, Bruised? About the copyright or about the pack? Could have worded it better. Oh, the packs were last month. You mean the Golden Eagle sale might be on August 10th. Or Golden Eagle vehicle sale. I see. Yeah, yeah. I've given up with trying to read most of the messages these days as well after the last week or 2. I just read things at face value now and then, yeah, go from there. The illiteracy that we've faced over the last like week or 2 has pushed me to a point where I don't care anymore. If anyone just spells anything wrong now, I'll just read it out as it's written, then laugh about it. Like the tortoise the other day. The British tortoise. Not tortoise. Tortes. The copyright thing? Yeah, the copyright system on YouTube. I don't know how bad it is to get copyright stuff wagered against you. Or waged against you. All I know is that it can be very easily abused by people, and so the copyright system, as far as I'm aware, on YouTube doesn't really get used for its intended purpose a lot. More so than anything, it's people trying to demonetize people for no apparent reason, or people who just abuse it for other means, like that. In the case of that person who was doxing people. I watched the whole, like, Vidoc thing about it, where someone was kind of, like, looking into this person. The one person in particular, I'm not going to name them, but the actual person in particular is, like, horrific, man. They've doxed so many people, well, it's crazy. They just copyright claim and dox, like, anyone who ever kind of disagrees with them. And if you disagree with what they've done, like their opinion of doxing people as well, as a method of, like, haha, getting back at them on the internet. And what did I die to? Just drove around the corner. But they'll dox those people as well. It's kind of wild. Like, people will make videos about it and they'll get doxed as well. This person just does it to everybody. Kind of crazy. But then what's crazier is that YouTube hasn't, like, limited that person's ability to do it, like, sooner. You know, that's also the crazy thing. No matter how a rule is made or something, someone always finds a way to exploit and abuse it. Yeah, when it comes to things like that, yes. Obviously, not every single rule that's ever existed can be, because there's some that kind of can't. But yeah, no, it's a fair point that a lot of those types of things, whenever there's anything really like that, when it comes to the internet, if there's one thing I've learned over the last couple of years, it's that people get given an inch and take a mile, and they do that almost every single situation where something like that emerges. Like, a good example was it was like 2 years ago now. I think it was in 2023. It might have been, I don't think it was 2024, it could have been. But Twitch basically made this rule change where they decided that for artists they wanted to make a rule change so that people who were doing art and things like that were allowed to have what was considered artistic nudity on stream, right? Because you get some things like classic artwork and stuff that involves people that are naked. You think about, like, old statues and paintings and stuff like that. And so they thought, well, as long as it's used in artistic purposes, we'll allow it, right? They added this new stuff to the TOS where they allowed that type of stuff on stream and let it rip. And of course, Twitch being Twitch, the VTuber community being the VTuber community, within a matter of hours, there were people who were just putting, like, full-blown porn on the screen, all over the screen. And then they used that as an excuse of, like, well, the TOS says you can do it now, and it's just like, no. No. Been up for, like, an hour or something, and people had already fucking abused it, and then, you know, surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, Twitch then revoked that privilege, banned a lot of the people who did it for not very long, as they usually do, and then never brought the rule back, which doesn't surprise me. But, like, yeah, people always, when it comes to all that stuff, people will always find a way or just will push the boundaries on everything, regardless of whether you should or shouldn't or can or can't. Great example being this stream this week, where we had, what was it? Oh no, it was last week, even. Fireball in Fallout New Vegas, who was arguing with me about whether he was backseating or not while I read out his messages of backseating. And it's like, you can't really argue with that and try and, like, push the boundary on it, because I'm the one who set the rule. So you can't really argue with me about it. But he tried. I'll give him his credit, he tried. He was just very unsuccessful and didn't convince anyone in the chat that he wasn't backseating. While he sat there and went, do this, do that. And wanted me to do everything specifically how he asked me to. So, yeah. Everybody, I feel like, tries to push boundaries on things like that. Any rule that there is a loophole or something, someone will eventually find it and use it. Yeah. I've just thought of something great as well that I saw on Twitter. It's not a loophole, but it's something kind of interesting. So I don't know if anyone knows this, but I saw a thing from old Zach, my great source of information for Twitch and internet news. And Twitch is going to be making some changes in the not too distant future, which will be affecting people who view bot. So at the moment, there's a lot of view botting goes on Twitch, meaning that there's a lot of false and fake numbers going around. So in the not too distant future, if you see anyone have a very, very dramatic like drop in viewers, chances are there was some form of view botting going on, whether it was by the streamer themselves or somebody else. Not everybody, because it is also the summer, keep in mind. But it's a possibility that that could happen. And there was this great thing. I watched this thing today. Dan Clancy was doing an interview with someone. And the person's like asking about it and saying about like, oh, what's the highest amount of view bots you've ever seen? And he's like, oh, no, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. And he's like kind of being all coy about it. And then do you know what he says? This fucking guy, Dan Clancy, you know what he says? He comes out and he goes, actually from our data, according to Twitch, apparently it's all the small streamers who view bot. None of the big people view bot, though a lot of them have been caught view botting. It's the small streamers, and it's like a way to win over the small streamers. Dan Clancy, protect your little buddies again. All my friends streamers don't view bot. In before half of Dan Clancy's friends' viewers go down by like 5,000 in a couple of weeks' time, because they'll have all been caught view botting. Yeah, it was kind of funny. He was trying to like say that the small streamers all view bot because apparently the views, the ads then get played to the bots and they earn ad revenue from it, and it's just like, I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. Clancy, but there you go. And I found it quite funny because a lot of people then rightly said afterwards, maybe if Twitch's discoverability system wasn't so fucking terrible, then people wouldn't feel the need to view bots so they could get seen, which is also a fair point. People just have way too big of an ego where they think they're the main character or something. They're never wrong, you're just stupid to not understand them. Yeah, I mean, that's basically a lot of what it comes down to. We've talked about it a lot recently, though, right? About how people don't have any accountability. Like, if I do something, like, bad or I do something wrong, I'll own up to it, right? When it comes to things like that. Or at least I'll try to. Or at least I'll try and view it from a perspective of what I might have done wrong, even if I don't think I was. But a lot of people just take zero accountability for anything these days. As can be seen, again, referenced like this chat over the last 6 months. How many people have got banned because they take no accountability for anything? Or how many people, even if they haven't been banned, how many people have got into hot water in the chat for doing something and then taken no accountability for it? You know? It's my big thing, and I say it all the time. If I ever scold someone for doing something in chat, if you come in and do something, say like someone came in and did one of the cardinal rules that we don't like here, and it was someone who was like a regular, and I go, oh, that's not cool, let's not do that. And then you just deny it and go, I didn't do that. It's like, it's going to turn into a much bigger thing. If you just accept the fact that I've gone, don't do this, and you go, okay, my bad. Everybody moves on and everyone's happy, right? But my lord, the amount of people that can't do that for whatever reason. Again, like, look at the one the other day. I just go, the person was talking about rules because they brought up another the whole context of this is the other person brought up another random streamer kind of out of the blue. They came in and complained I was playing Arcade and War Thunder, and I said, there's like a million other streamers playing War Thunder, buddy. If you want to watch one of them playing realistic, I'm sure there's one that you will like. And he goes, I already watch some of them. I think he said a number, like I already watched like 5 of them or something. And then said, like, I watched this one who's really successful on YouTube, and then name drops the person. And I just say to him, look, it's like generally considered pretty uncool on Twitch to randomly go around name dropping streamers in other people's chats. Like, not really viewed as like a thing you should do. It's pretty bad, like, stream etiquette. And then the guy kind of like, actually, in fairness, actually admits it and goes, oh, my bad, I didn't realize. To which it's like, okay, you've won like maybe a point back there, fair enough. And then immediately after, I say like, oh, it's a thing that a lot of people have in their rules, right? And then he ended himself because he went, you don't have it in your rules though, so why is it a problem? Which I, of course, explained that I don't think I should need to have it in my rules because it's not something I should have to explain to people. Should I? about walking into somebody else's stream and just talking about someone else. It's a little bit cringe. And then I snarkily said to them, well, seeing as you know my rules so well, why did you backseat me in Fallout New Vegas the other day then? And that's when it went. The second the call out happened about the backseating in New Vegas, the gloves were off, and that was it for that guy. He decided that he was going to get banned at that point because he just started arguing with me about the definition of like backseating, and then saying that I remembered it wrong. Of which I just read out the chat messages, and then like he couldn't really say anything, and then he just got banned because it's just like, I don't really know how you can argue with physical evidence, but. Yeah, that was interesting. But again, if that guy had just taken some accountability for it instead and just gone, oh yeah, my bad, I backseated, I didn't realize. That would have been it. But he just fought it the entire time and kept going, no I didn't, no I didn't. Like, where did I just get SPA'd from? From in front, from a Zestora YOLOing in the town. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. People just lack accountability a lot these days, and it bothers me. It bothers me, and I don't know. I think it's a blight on the world, really. Also feels like people don't learn. That's another thing. Like, people do things and then just continuously keep doing them rather than learning that maybe the thing they're doing is not so good. Another problem, but that's kind of one for a different thing. I don't know. I have a lot of problems with people these days. Kind of amazing that I stayed streaming for as long as I have, considering my strong dislike for people these days. I don't know. I just find people insufferable a lot of the time now. And yes, that includes a lot of the community on Twitch, not my community specifically. Because none of those people really survive here. They all leave because they get butthurt when I call them out. But, like, in general, like, there's a lot of people on Twitch who just fall into that gap of no accountability or anything. And, yeah. I'm just kind of done. I have no time for those people anymore. They come in and, like, cause an issue now. I have no, like, qualms about banning them within a few minutes. Whereas before, back in the day, I probably would have been a bit like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose a viewer just in case. I just don't care anymore. I'm sick of people. So, yeah. For all of you non-VIPs and mods who have slightly less of a shield, you better be on your toes when you're in this stream. The bans are going thick and fast these days. You gotta be careful. People are just annoying in general at times, depending on who you meet. I can think of a few annoying people. I can think of some not annoying people, and I can think of some annoying people. Panther, you've just killed us both. Maybe not. He actually got the track. Fucking tree. Nice. I thought he'd got us both killed because I was going to try and take the second track off that Yag Tiger, and he pulled in front of me as I was going to do it. And I thought, oh, here we go, we're dead. Thankfully, he ended up doing it himself, so fair play. But I didn't think he was going to do that. I thought he just blocked me. So I was a little restricted. Ooh, he can see me. Oh! I've got to go for it, haven't I? Had to. Rattel! Get ratelled, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my tolerance of people has just gone lower or if people have gotten worse, but either way, I'm no longer interested. Coming on stream and dealing with people I find annoying. You know? Like these days, if I find someone annoying, I just get rid of them. I can't be asked to, like, keep them around. Or I'll just wait for the rather small amount of time it usually takes for them to set themselves into an inescapable trap where they eventually get outed, most likely as a child, because almost all of them are. And then they end up getting booted anyway. They get banned for being under 18. Like Mr. Scottish the other day. Always consider myself annoying no matter what. I don't think you're annoying, Bruised, to be honest. I don't think you're annoying. I think there's far more annoying people out there in the world than you. Like Numbnuts, for example. That's an annoying person. Have you spoken to Numbnuts recently? I don't know how that had been going. I know you two had been kind of on the rocks a bit. People tend to get worse. Probably, yeah. Maybe it's a mix of both, of people just being worse than they once were, and my tolerance of people is just lower than it ever was. Oh, Jesus. Who put that build in there? I feel like the M51 and the other guy died before my bombs went off. No, we got the Magak one. Although it didn't show up as a kill, though, weirdly, on the feed. Interesting. Wonder why that didn't show up. That was odd. I've never seen that before. Actually, we'll pull forwards. I know it'll break my own ammo crate. But... Hey. Big kill. Just wait and chill behind here again. You know how it is. I'm waiting for more planes to spawn. I'm checking my Discord notifications. I have a bunch, which usually means someone's messaged me. Oh no, they haven't. Weird. Normally when I'm having a mass amount of Discord notifications, someone's DM'd me about something urgent. Gave me a call at some point, but I never answered because I was away, and I only just plain and simple of why he was calling. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Interesting. Still kind of on a rocky point then, is it, Bruce, by the sounds of it? Well. I'm not going to comment on it, because we've talked about this before, but you know how I feel about it. You know how I feel about the whole thing. I'm glad, though, that you're doing things for yourself more these days as well. You know? And enjoying things on your own. I'm not going to get anything on a bomb, am I? That's YOLO B because the game's over. We're not going to get into anywhere. Ah, not going to get anything. Best squad, though, I guess. That's okay. But, yeah. Not the worst game in the world. 1600. It's a bit pathetic, really, isn't it? But still, we got another 1600, so we can almost get an upgrade already. Honestly, adjustment of fire is probably better than fire prevention on the skink, because, I mean, yeah, we might get set on fire, but it's also nice to get that upgrade nearly finished in one. This the Rattel. Dampening. Yeah. Weapon spread. Honestly, like, airstrike's probably one of the better options there. I'll take an airstrike. Yeah. Oh, hang on. My boosters have run out. It's put 50 on, and it's put 20% on. Nice. I have all these boosters randomly because I didn't play with Mirage this week because he was away. So, I have all these extra boosters that I normally wouldn't have. Fun. So there you go. All of those boosters have gone towards the British vehicles this time instead, which normally they wouldn't. Right. Carry on, shall we? Wait for a person to talk to me. I never call anyone. Like, a person could be busy or etc. I just make an excuse to why I can never talk to anyone. I mean, if you don't want to talk to anyone, you don't have to talk to anyone, right? There's nothing forcing you to do it. You shouldn't feel forced into talking to people if you don't. My opinion. That bulldog knows I'm waiting for him. Speaking of bulldogs, never mind, he's dead. Being a wheelie boy here again is not my favorite thing in the world. Knock the tree down. Oh my god. This thing's so light, it can't even knock a small tree down. That's so frustrating. I got stuck on it for ages rather than being able to just pop out and shoot, and it probably didn't help me much there because of course they spotted me watching me try and struggle to knock a tree down before I peeked and killed someone. Oh, that was disgraceful. Chernobyl water. What a name. Moved. Had a shot there. Wheelie weeb, yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong though, Breezed, with like just not really feeling like it when it comes to interacting with people like that. I mean, to some degree, there's some level of interaction and interactiveness you should do, right? Just because it's kind of quote-unquote good for you, but I don't think it's a problem necessarily. But then again, I'm kind of the same way, right? Where it's like I don't really go out of my way to interact and talk to people around that. To be fair, I will say these days, this is something that, like, is apparent. Oh, my gun's broken the whole time. What? I know he hit something, but I thought it was just like an elevation drive or something. Is that my breach? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. I thought that was too small to be the breach. Yeah, like, these days a lot of it, because I tend to just interact with people that interact with me. If people don't really interact with me at all, I tend not to bother wasting the energy a lot of the time talking to them. Just as a general thing. Because I don't have the, like, mental capacity or energy to go around chasing people to go talk to them. So if people want to have, like, nothing to do with me most of the time, then I'll just have nothing to do with them. You know? I don't know where that shell went. Not to the designated target, though. I know that much. Yeah, I don't know. These days I'm very particular about the people that I hang out with and do stuff with. Which doesn't happen very often. And to be honest, I'm happier for it. I noticed a long time ago, this was one of the things that's changed about me in the last couple of years, that for a while I used to kind of be a person that everybody came to, well, not everybody, But a lot of people came to lay their problems on me about stuff, and I would talk to everybody about all their stuff and try and think about, like, what could be done to sort it, you know? And everyone would always talk about how great I was at talking to people about stuff like that. And then I realized after a while that 9 times out of 10, any of the people who want to talk to you about stuff like that don't give two fucking shits about it when it goes the other way around. So at that point, I just stopped giving a fuck. And so now when it comes to that, I just don't care. Like, I genuinely don't care. And I have no interest in talking to, like, 90% of people. Because from my perspective, and some people will probably say, well, it's a bad perspective. You know, certain people probably abused something that was, like, there. And so now I'd rather just not waste my time, like, interacting with most people rather than... and give my time to the people that I, you know... important or worthwhile, rather than spreading my time between many people, many of which have no care for me whatsoever. You know? Like, I've become one of those people who tends to be, these days, more in the camp of, like, I'm a lot more willing to do something for someone else if it's like a two-way street, you know? Like with all those types of things. So, yeah, there's a lot of things like that now that are just kind of like... If something is one-way traffic only, then I tend to lose interest quite a lot. And then there's just some people that I just kind of generally fall out of favor with anyway, for whatever reason. I mean, there's many people over the years who, you know, I used to be a big member of their community on Twitch and things like that, but I'm just not anymore, and you'll see me maybe, probably not even once every 6 months. Various reasons. You know? Like these days I'm just kind of, it's different to how it used to be. To some degree, people, like, a lot of people burned their chances of stuff with me, and so now I have no interest in giving privileges to anybody other than the people that are already in the club, you know? Worse when someone thinks the same, like, so that person doesn't call you or you don't call them. Yeah, I mean, that happens as well, yeah. You do find that situation sometimes where you'll be the same as the other person who also waits for the other person to call or talk or whatever, yeah. That's fair. That was a nice little snipe. I know it was close range, but still hit the hatch. Understandable. Dilly gaff, yeah, dilly gaff. And if anyone's looking for the sound alert for that, I removed it ages ago because it kept getting copyright claimed. People change and so does their attitude. Yeah. Not even like in certain certain regards though. Like, people don't necessarily even have to change a huge amount, but sometimes it's like one of those things where I'm one of those people who sometimes will see stuff and react to it rather than visibly get outraged about it and go and, you know, post about it everywhere. Like, a lot of people's reaction if they see something that someone does is to, you know, get all up in arms about it and go off on one. What I tend to do a lot of the time is if something happens that I don't like between me and someone, I tend to just kind of slowly exit out the back door and then disappear. And then 9 times out of 10, what you end up finding is a lot of those people don't even know that you've disappeared and gone anyway, which shows how much of a valuable member of whatever it was you were in the first place, right? Because you'd think if people cared a huge amount, they would notice. But many people don't, and so it just kind of shows the general level of attention that people actually pay. And so, yeah, when it comes to that type of thing, I don't have much interest in chasing stuff anymore. I'm not that bothered. That was a long time where I was all about making friends with other streamers and doing all that kind of stuff. And to be fair, some of it was because at the time I had the ambitions of growing the stream to be, you know, some great thing. But I also realized after a long time that that's not going to happen, you know. At least by doing that. Because what tends to happen in my case when you end up making friends with many people is most people on the outside are very different on than what they are on the inside. And a lot of people on Twitch, sadly, just use other people as stepping stones, and that's about it. So, yeah, I lost interest in being friends with many, many people for various things over the years. Some of them because of that, but some for other reasons. And now I'm not that worried about stuff like that, you know? Like, there are certain people who I used to be, like, die-hard friends of. If they dislike me these days, that's fine with me. I'm not that worried about it. You know. It's just one of those things. My life and my problems are bigger than random stupid shit on the internet, you know? So I just have no time for it anymore. I think for the first time for a long time in the last few months, I was talking about this yesterday with Oreo actually. For the first time in like a long time, I think I've actually started thinking about certain things that I probably should have been thinking about for a long time. Been thinking about the future a lot. And about what things are going to look like and what I want to do and things like that. And, yeah. A lot of that stuff I never used to really think about all that much, and I would always just be super focused on, like, stream. But these days I, you know, look past a lot of that stuff. I managed to stand up and leave and fight and cause havoc. There is more to this that I do not know. Yeah. I think in some situations there's a time and a place to bring up certain things that need to be said, right? Like, there are certain situations, if you had like a certain, like a good example is like you have someone who's like a troublesome member of a community who you know is friends with a lot of other people that you're friends with. And this person, not just like some random thing where you think something about them, but you've seen categorically known things about them, right? One example, I never kicked up a thing about this because it wasn't worth it, considering. But there's someone who I used to know as a streamer who actively took money away from an event they were doing from charity donations and kept it for themselves. And I know for a fact that they did this because if you ever looked at any of it, all of the totals and things for the amount they made compared to how much they donated were significantly lower. To the point where they were like, I'm going to donate all the money, and then all of a sudden when it came to the point of donating the money, there was only a 20% donation. Things like that, right? And you know they hadn't spent 80% of the money they made on running the stream because they didn't do anything that required money. So it's not much of a reach to say for that, you know, situation that that money was just being pocketed as a bonus for doing the stream, right? But it's like, there's no point bringing something like that up, because another thing that you notice when it comes to the internet, and I've seen this many, many times, many people have really, is a lot of what happens when someone brings up something, it doesn't matter. In some cases, where people have cold, hard evidence of someone doing something, depending on who it is, will determine what happens. Who brings it up. I could guarantee you right now, I could think of a number of different people who could bring up the exact same thing, me being one of them. And if it was me who said it, there's probably 90% less people who would take it seriously than if it was someone else who said it. Because that's just the way it is, right? People are just inclined to believe certain people with no prior evidence of anything. You know? Like, people blindly believe a lot of stuff, and I've never understood the mentality of doing it, nor have I ever kind of agreed with it. Well, you'll see it a lot where people will just come out with the most outrageous contradictory bullshit to something they said 5 minutes ago, and everybody just sits there and like pats them on the back for it. And I kind of sit there sometimes after reading it all going, I can't be the only one who's like noticing the fact that all of this stuff that X person has said is incredibly inconsistent. You know? Where like someone, like it could be like someone would be like, oh my god guys, my house just burnt down, and then 5 minutes later they're talking about like a new hot tub that they just bought out in their house, and it's like, I fail to see that like your entire house burnt down, yet you have a new house and a hot tub in said new house within like a week. You know? Like something, that's just like a stupid example, but like something like that, and everyone's like, wow, that's so cool, and it's like, are we forgetting the fact that this person's house burnt down a week ago? Like, hold up. Something doesn't add up here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cynical. Maybe that's all it is. I'm just too cynical these days, but I don't know. I just... A lot of internet, like, politics stuff comes down to who you are, not what you have to say. I tend to find. And that's another thing as well, is like there's a lot of times there's no point bringing things up if you know something that someone's done that's bad, because it will just cause more trouble than good, because no one will believe it anyway, even if you show them. But there's you know, the example, I'll give a good example. There's that person once that I've talked about in stream that I have the tweet from. I once did a stream, and it was a bit of a dodgy time for me. And I did the stream and I cancelled like all upcoming streams that I had for the next like week or two because I wasn't doing so good. And I was playing Siege, I think it was on a Friday. And I did
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Bruce, thank you so much for the bits, man. Is that completing the goal? Hey yo. Hang on a minute, I'll get back to my thing in a minute. Thank you so much, dude, for the 400 bits. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Enough influence, people believe them no matter what and where they would jump off a bridge because they said so. Honestly, it's true, and that's sad. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. People always do like donos and bits and stuff during like depressing sections of the stream. That's hilarious. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the bits. Thank you. Where was I? Oh yeah. There was that person who I'd done that stream once. It was awful, and I kind of just talked about the fact I was going to take a bit of a mental break from the internet because I just wasn't doing great. A lot of stuff in my life was happening at the time. This was kind of a lot of around the time when I was first finding out about some of the new answers and things like that with my family. So there was a lot of kind of stuff going on at the time. This was probably around the time as well that I was trying to think timeline-wise. I think I might have still been at the lab then as well. If not, I was around that time of figuring out what I was going to do with that, where I was going to stay or where I was going to go, and taking that break away. And the person had been in the stream, and I'd kind of done this speech about how I was going to take some time away and whatnot. And then they ended up going on Twitter like less than an hour after the stream. It was like maybe, I don't know, less than 30 minutes or something, and then posted some big paragraph about people supposedly using like mental health as an excuse to like, or not as an excuse, but using it as like a way to apparently like promote their stream and to like try and get people to feel sorry for them. And I was just like, is it not an awful coincidence that this person's posted this less than an hour after I have a big moment on stream talking about the fact that I'm not doing so great and I'm going to take some time away? And said person was there. And it's a bit like, I don't know about that. That feels like they've fired a shot at me for no reason there. Because the timing and all of that just kind of felt a bit too coincidental on that, right? Of someone making some ridiculous allegation of something like that. I think the other thing they said in it as well that makes it worse is they kind of said like it was all made up and it wasn't something that was genuinely true, which is complete bullshit. And if you know me, you know that's not true. So I've been struggling with mental stuff for the last 4 years, and I still do now, to some degree. And yeah, the person kind of just randomly came out with this shit about how people make it up for, you know, attention online and try and use it to boost their stream, and it was disgraceful or something. And the actual person that it was, who was a prominent member of many communities I was in at the time, even if I'd screenshotted that and brought it up, wouldn't have mattered. No one would have given a shit because of who it was. You know? And it's just like, it wouldn't have been worth it even if I'd have screenshotted it and posted it, which is a pretty abhorrent thing to have as well, for someone to say something like that. To essentially accuse someone of faking being in a bad depressive episode to apparently boost their stream. Right? Which is a pretty terrible thing to say in the first place, especially with, you know, no proof of such a thing happening. And not knowing that person's particular history in the first place, because they obviously don't know me personally. So it's kind of crazy to see that, but it's like, it's not worth bringing it up, because what happens if you do? Because you either have one of two situations, which is either the person catches wind of it and then kicks up a shit about it, and then, you know, it creates a shitstorm, or you have everybody else just kind of looks at it, goes, oh, look at this guy trying to be a dick to this person because you name dropped someone in your post and the other person didn't. And then it creates a shitstorm the other way, where people then complain about you being all toxic and all this shit, and it's like, not really. I think there's a difference between genuine toxicity and what a lot of people on the internet consider toxic behavior, if you ask me. I think they're two very different things, and a lot of people don't know the definition of the two, nor have experienced either one of them. We just saved ourselves. Dude, the skink is supreme apparently at shooting bombs away from us. But yeah, so I mean, I've had things in the past where I've had like battles that I thought about waging against people that I've just never bothered because there's no point. It's a lose-lose, or you'll end up getting tanked by someone else. And there's nothing you can really do about it, sadly. So at that time, and kind of like in any other time I've had a situation like that, it's just not worth the hassle of doing it. You know? Which is sad, really. Because you have situations of things. And it's funny as well, because you'll see these types of situations and you'll think, oh, this is terrible. And then like a few weeks later, you'll see someone who'll post about the exact same thing that someone else has done. And the amount of people that will get behind it, and I'm just like, yeah, but if I said it, no one would care. Or I say no one. That's a generalization, obviously. There are people who would. But like if I said it, the majority of people wouldn't give two shits. They'd just be like, oh, that sucks. You know? But it just comes back to that, the way that it works on the internet. I'm kind of a firm believer on the internet that a lot of it is not what you know, it's who you know as well. If you know the right people, you usually do pretty well. If you fall out of favor with the wrong people, then you're practically finished. And you'll notice that a lot. I mean, I've noticed it in my time on Twitch, right? Where there were people that I used to be super, super close with back when I first started. And I used to hang out and lurk with them all the time and stuff. The second I stopped watching them for whatever reason, whether that be me taking time away from the internet or whatever, miraculously they stopped watching me, and then all of a sudden their entire community stopped as well. So yeah, it's just one of those things, I think, where there's a lot of like tribalism goes on the internet. But that's just part of it, you know. It's part of the game, I suppose. Also, there's a break coming up in a minute 25, just in case anyone's wondering. Okay. So be ready for that, because the ads are coming. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, it is a no-win situation, though, Breed, you're right. Also, shameless plug real quick, because why not? You have... Give me a second. Wait for it. It loads. Come on. 6 days, 4 hours, and 47 minutes left on Match Masters with our special sponsor that we've been doing to try and get any goals done if you want to do that. So get it in while you can. 6 days, 4 hours, and 47 minutes. If you want to get involved. You're just under a week. So there you go. Just a quick heads up about that. And I just want to say, first of all, I massively appreciate everyone who has got involved and all of the stunning work they've done. And not only that, I've been absolutely blown away by the amount of support that we've had on the sponsor, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, thank you very much to everybody who's got involved, because a lot of you have done a lot of work on it, and it's been incredible. So thank you so much. Yeah. We'll say people who have influence and have people follow them like flies on shit are the most dangerous people who can cause damage. Oh yeah, 100%, man. 100%. There's a lot of, as I say, there's a lot of like tribalism. There's a lot of like this weird kind of cultiness that you see as well a lot online. Which is crazy because it shows you how fast people will turn on people and also blindly believe things, which is crazy. I'm always just a firm person in trying to look into things myself before forming a judgment on stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess a lot of people don't do that these days. But either way, we're going to carry on when we get back. I'm going to go for the BRB. I'm going to go get up, stretch my legs and whatnot. And then we'll come back and we'll play some more War Thunder, right? So back in a minute, everybody. And thank you again, Bruce, for those 400 bits, man. I really, really appreciate it. I mean, I always appreciate it normally, but now more than ever, after, you know, losing so much time this month, all those bits and things are very much appreciated. So thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in a minute. Right. I've come back again at a pause in the music, apparently, or it's gone quiet and changed song. Kind of funny, isn't it? Oh, oh no, I forgot. I forgot to change. We're good. Alright, welcome back, everybody. For hour number 4, I guess. Thank you for the welcome back. We're going to carry on again. You know the drill. We're going to smash into the next hour, see how we go. Hopefully we make some progress. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll rant about random shit again, as we usually do. Yeah. How much progress have we actually made? This thing hasn't really done much today, has it? I think we got, what, fire prevention, maybe? And then this? Or we got, like, 1 or 2 of these, and then sort of that. So this thing's not gone too far. This thing only had parts. The G6 has not done badly, considering we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 upgrades. I mean, the Elan obviously hasn't done much so far, and then the Skink on 1 row, so... To be fair, some of these vehicles still don't have a huge amount of XP to get the upgrades yet, which is nice. We're kind of speeding through some of them. Ooh. Maginot Line. I do like Maginot Line, I've got to say. I know some people don't like it. I know Mirage is not a big fan of Maginot. I like Maginot, though. Something about it. It just feels nice, you know? Although I will say the desert camo that the South Africans have gone for doesn't necessarily fit the current climate conditions, considering it's pasty white snow, but there you go. Yeah, it's an interesting time, isn't it? I was thinking about something the other day as well, but I don't think it's actually going to happen. I was thinking to myself, I was like, you know what, considering how well the sponsor's done with the stuff so far, even if we manage to push it any further, it'd be amazing. I was thinking there's maybe a possibility that I might consider whether we do like a special celebration stream or something afterwards. Because I was like, oh, I wonder if we do like maybe the Mega Evolution Pokemon set that comes out, we'll like buy a booster box of it or something. And then I realized by the time all the stuff gets squared off with the sponsor, it'll release it like a couple of weeks after. And I was like, yeah, there ain't no way I'm pre-ordering that shit in time. Got to make food for myself. If you hear about a massive fire that appeared from a cooking accident, that ain't me. Alright, Bruce, I'll keep an ear out. If I hear screaming from the other end of the country, I'll know it was you. And not just the people in your basement again, anyway. At least I hope it isn't them again. I love how we got intel on that, even though we never actually saw a single part of that Tiger 2. That's amazing. Enemy team is passive. I mean, I don't want to push up either, but you know, I mean, in fairness, I'm in a thing that looks like a little buggy. I'm in a tiny little buggy, and I've got no armor. So I think it's quite rightly that I don't want to push up, you know? Quite rightly. Like in the Hamforth Parish Council video. The chairman getting kicked out, you know, and then the other guy going, quite rightly. And Alid Brewerton talking about the standing orders. It's great, isn't it, that video? What a video. Come in, Spartan. How's it going? Thanks for the Doritos. You recovered from laughing about that person getting banned yesterday? I know you enjoyed that. You found that quite quite comical. I think it was a justified ban. Oh. It was amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sometimes I sit there when I do those and I deal with people and I'm like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't do this, you know, maybe I should just get rid of them and just not say anything. I should just move on, you know, just show that it doesn't bother me or anything like that. And then there's the other part of me that's like, now make an example of them, it'll be funny. I feel like for every person that's out there that's like, oh my god, that was amazing, there's probably also one other person who's like, oh my god, that's toxic. Mm-hmm. So I'm always glad when people are like, that was great, because I'm like, cool, I'll keep doing it then. I'll keep eradicating them like that in the future. Keep shooting short because I'm like pulling back because I'm worried this Tiger 2 is going to kill me. There we go. We're a villain in someone's story. That is true, yeah. Everybody's probably a villain in someone's story, right? You could be the best person in the world and you're still a villain somewhere. That's a fair point, you know. Truer words have never been spoken. Right, who are we killing? An SPG on the edge of the town there who looks kind of juicy, and he's on a nice straight road. The thing is, I don't know what it is. Could be a 30. An M50, he's fucked. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, he's lucky. He's lucky he got around that corner. Have that though. Thank you very much, Type 63. There's something about playing some of these jets at the higher tiers when you're in these like middle tier jets though, where it's just kind of bullying a little bit. You know? Where you just kind of go up against people that can't really do all that much to you, like this M44, and it's like, goodbye. You're dead. Another one. Like, you just fly around just wrecking people with missiles. Just a bit unfair, really, I think. Sometimes those missiles are just too strong. Well, let's go and throw ourselves into harm's way. We've done enough damage from assassinating people from the shadows. Let's drive right up the guts of the map and go brawl someone, shall we? Just preferably not that Ferdinand, though. I'll have got an IS-6, why not? In any land? I'm not too worried about it. Now we got an IS-6, shall we? He's gonna shit on me, isn't he? Oh, I'm rolling forwards. Never mind. The hunter. Wow, successfully hunted. We didn't become the hunted. We actually just ruined him. Kind of surprised we killed an IS-6 so easily, but I'm not gonna complain there. There's obviously a heavy here as well, so I don't know what it is. Which scares me a little, because I hate kind of driving into these unknown scenarios. Panther's not looking at me. Beep. Oh, I love being an... Oh, no, 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 no! I was going to say I love being an annoying little shit in these vehicles. This Elan is such an annoying little rat. I love it. Such a ratty vehicle. You just pop up in the weirdest spots and just get people. Great. Bombing. I probably should have gone for rockets, actually. I always used to hate the rocket planes because I just never used to get any kills with them, and then I kind of learned the craft of how to burn people with rocket jets and rocket planes. And then all of a sudden it was like a... I'm going to die there. I'm too high up. It was like a revelation. I'm also going to go bomb... I'm not. Never mind. I'm dead. I was going to say I'm going to bomb the hell out of B, but never mind. We actually somehow rolled forwards there, down below the level of the Tiger 2's gun and the 30, because they would have killed me otherwise. I'm quite lucky there, I think. Ow. You annoying people. Probably what I deserve, isn't it, for fighting a minute ago in that. Yeah. Probably deserve to get shot up by a machine gun. We're going to go for the old... missile though. Oh, F. Will it not let me do that one? Okay, now we're in missile mode. Need to turn the turret first then. There we go. Meow. Chew on that one, Ferdinand. Yeah, scuttle away. Run while you can. Oh, wait, you can't run away because your engine's gone. Oh, he's on fire as well. Or 30, man. Another one. We'll get him eventually. His cannon breach is broken now. Any minute now, we're going to go for a central hull shot right there. And I don't know why that shot went so low. Never mind. That was a horrible rocket fired. I mean, he's going to be fixing his breach pretty soon, so... I don't know why I'm struggling so much at killing this Ferdinand. But I am. Very annoying. He's running away now as well. Wasted all that time. I didn't even get him. That's terrible, isn't it? Let's just pretend we never had a fight with that Ferdinand to begin with and just drive off somewhere else, you know? He is re-peaking again, though. I believe. Oh, driven up there. I get to right there as well. Down. Oh, he's down below. Wait. Oh, I can't get the cursor down. That's annoying. Ah. How do I want to do this? We've wasted so many missiles this round. Guess we just got that Ferdinand again. Oh, IS-2 coming. Alright, we'll just decapitate the IS-2 instead. Oh, love that. And a plane as well. The glorious Rattel. Problem is, this... Never mind, he's dead. I was going to say this Ferdinand's rolling up on us, and I don't think there's anything I can do about him. I don't need to anyway, either now, because he's dead. So, what we're going to... Oh, it's an IS-4. Are you serious? I was going to say we'll try and help our Bulldog pal over here, but I don't know how we do that, because I can't kill an IS-4. I have a missile left, I think. Do I have one left? No, I don't. Never mind. I'm going to have to distract him, and the Bulldog's going to have to kill him. Or I'll get killed by a jet. Never mind. I was only trying to help my Bulldog friend. I got crushed, man. Unforgivable. I just wanted to help out my buddy. You know, I'm going G6. I wanted to help out my pal. That's what you get for it, you know? That's what you get for trying to help out your friends in game. Get crushed by a jet. I was minding my own business. Then what? They wouldn't allow me to be having fun. The enemy of all fun. Or the enemy of Gaijin, actually. Hi, Bob. How's it going, man? Welcome in. How have you been? An airstrike on the Rattel, which is good. I guess. It was a decent game in the Rattel. E6 is pretty close. Still pretty close. And Skink's nearly got his next upgrade as well. Yeah, how are you, Bob? First person in the YouTube stream today. 3 hours and 21 minutes in. A slow start on YouTube today. Good to see you though, mate. Always nice to see you. We're YOLOing up to this ridge with the Elan. We might die. Depends how aggressive the enemy team is. If they're not, this could be a disgusting game. Good. Been coaching a new player in Warframe, so not much watching too. Oh, okay. What were you teaching them about today? What was your lesson of the day, Bob? Were you teaching them about getting away with murder on the marketplace? I used to do that back in the day.
Back when things used to actually hold loads of value on the marketplace in that game, I used to get away with murder on it. I remember some of those augment mods. There was the Necros one for the Despoil that gave you like the double loot drops or whatever, or it allowed you to use your health or whatever. No, I can't. What was it? Whichever one it was, there was like a Despoil mod for Necros. I always used to. I used to have loads of it from the factions. I used to sell them off, and they were like, what, 10 platinum each or something? And someone once offered me like 150 or 200 for it or something. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. I could have gone up to them and gone, actually, no, mate, that's a bit expensive for what that is. I don't want to rip you off. But I was like, oh, platinum. I don't mind if I do. Yeah, they paid like 200 platinum or something. But this was a few years ago, but they paid a lot for it. And I was just like, yeah, I'll take that deal. It wasn't one of those ones either where I went up to them and I was like, it's worth 200. It was like, I said, oh, I've got this thing. I used to be one of those annoying people where I'd say, how much do you want? Like, how much you want to buy it for? You know? Like, I'd just be like, oh, how much you want it for? And then people would give me their price. And then the guy said like, you know, 100 or 200 or whatever it was. And I was just like, yes, take that deal. Like, why wouldn't you, you know? I know you could say, oh, well, actually, that guy got ripped off. But what in the hell? This is what that's what I hate about War Thunder sometimes. Right? That guy in that pan. Okay. That guy in the pan. Not specifically him. That's not what I hate about the game. But that guy in the pan, right? Doing his thing. How had no one punished him for YOLOing over the top of the hill in front of the team? Nobody punishes him. That's crazy. Like, how does he not get hit by anyone there? He's still alive now. He's got 3 kills. It's like, how has he not been punished for that? He just YOLO'd in front of our entire team up on a hill to kill me, and now I think that would have fucking... Oh. This match is just cursed. Oh. Skink. Playing the skink now. Don't care. Lesson of the day, mods. God, I remember back getting those early mods. I think they give you some of the earlier ones now, which was nice. Back in the day when you had to get them all yourself. Getting like Serration and Hornet Strike and stuff like that. Those were the days. And then you do all the farming in the void to try and get the other mods from the trophy room. Like split chamber and stuff. Those were the days. I haven't played Warframe for years though. Actually, I can tell you last time I played it on Steam while I'm reloading. December 28th, 2022. That was the last time I played Warframe. I'm used to mostly play... I actually used to play on 3 different platforms. I originally started playing on Xbox, I think. Then I started playing on PlayStation for a while, which is where that deal went down. And then eventually I started playing on PC, but there was no account transfer or anything, so at the time I ended up having to start fresh every time. I have a lot of an item. I go down a few notches, but if I only have a few, I don't negotiate price. Take it or leave it. Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of stuff back then that was like, I don't know if it's expensive now or if it's super cheap, but was really expensive or really cheap. I'm trying to remember what some of the popular stuff was at the time that I was trying to sell. I think I've sold a few Prime sets before. I know Ember Frost and Rhino were insanely expensive at the time, and then they unvaulted them, and then they crashed the price. I think Ash had just gone into the Prime Vault for the first time. I remember that happening. I think I had some Ash Prime stuff that I was hoping to sell. I don't think it was a full set. I can't remember, but there was that. What's this? Is he going to dive bomb? What is this guy doing in the meantime? Is he going to bomb from all the way up there? Or is he actually just going to dive?
What is this guy doing? Oh, he's gonna dive. Okay. That was not great. And I can't get my guns down. Nice. I couldn't get the guns down to shoot the fucking missile, the bombs. That's a terrible game. Yeah, I haven't played that game for a long time. It was kind of nice. I always liked the way that as a free-to-play, and I always say this, that as a free-to-play, Warframe has one of the better economies. It actually allows you to effectively play free-to-play. Oh, Carpathians! Oh, hello. This is a map for the Elan. This is going to be great. I think one of the other things with it is, I like games that, especially if they're free-to-plays, sometimes that don't necessarily require a lot of money to get going, but then can consistently keep going. Like if you have a game where you have like a battle pass or something, right? And say you have to buy the first one for 10 quid, but then every time the battle pass gives you enough resources to get the next one, which is not a good business decision to some degree, because it's all those missed opportunities of battle passes that people don't buy. But when that happens and you have like a self-sufficient system, it's really nice. And it's quite nice for free-to-players when they do that and have like an economy that kind of feeds itself. Versus then you have other situations where it just doesn't work. Ubisoft is a good example of that with the Siege skin system. It just died super quickly. I mean, they didn't manage it very well either, of course, because it's Ubi, but... No waifu, no lifu. Dude, me and Mirage, I swear, played with that guy the other day. When I was playing the Chinese. The name seems familiar. I think it's a bit speculative to try and land that, isn't it? Nice. There's a mod called Prime Chamber. I remember that. I remember the name anyway. It holds the record for most expensive trades because it was so incredibly rare. NDE added it as an item you could buy in a paid to enter shop where you could buy any item he's ever sold and immediately tanked its value. Yeah, stuff like that frustrates me a little bit because if there's ever anything like that that has an assumption about it that's never going to be sold again and then they sell it again, I have genuine problems with people doing that. There was another thing as well. This happened in one of War Thunder's largest competitors, funnily enough. And they did a Black Friday deal once where they released jet black skinned tanks. And they said it's a one-time offer, never selling them again. They will never come back. They won't ever be tradable. You won't ever be able to do anything with them. Once you've bought them, you've got them, and that's it. Needless to say, I think about 2 years later, they sold them again and then made them tradable with other players in-game. So, yeah. When people do stuff like that in-game, and it tanked their value, of course, because then, you know, they weren't rare anymore. So, went from 150,000 flat trades, like 2,000. Yeah. I agree that I think quickest game of War Thunder I've ever played. Lovely. But I agree that I think there should be rare things in games. This has always annoyed me a bit about people in video games. I think a lot of people in video games are very entitled. And coming from the Destiny community, there was definitely a lot of that back in the day, of people who would sit there and go, well, I want the loot from the raid, but I don't have a group to do the raid with, nor do I want to do it. But you should give me free raid loot as a way You know, because otherwise the power creep in the game is too bad. And I don't have these, you know, like, very strong raid weapons that you can only get from doing the higher level raids. And people would sit there and whinge about it and go, give me the raid weapons, even though I don't want to do the raid nor have ever done it. And it's like, I think a lot of the times people can't, like, companies cave in on things like that, and they can't accept that there are some things that you either need to do something to get, or things that existed for a time that you could get for a time, and then that's it. After that, it's rare for a reason. It should be continued to be rare for a reason. Like, it shouldn't be randomly just flooded everywhere, and then all of a sudden all the people who bought it all that time ago and have had it for so long, it's just not rare at all anymore. One thing they've never diluted is the rarity of Excal Prime. That's true, which was a founder's thing, and they've never done anything with it. Which, rightly so. If they ever did, I think there would be a massive outcry about it. I really hope this bulldog's not going to be behind me, because I want to stop on the bridge, and I know he's going to ram me up the back. Go on, bulldog. Go past. This thing's got such a growly engine. That was half a second too slow. Nicer shot. Why did I stay? Oh, hang on. I got auto modded in thingy YouTube. I feel like my head's not in it today in this game. All the bullshit earlier on and at the start of the day, I'm just like not in the game. They fuck with that, there'll be riots. I don't think they're dumb enough to be honest. I think DE has a pretty good track record and reputation when it comes to kind of being the champions of the free-to-play, and I genuinely don't believe that there's anyone there who's silly enough to try and sell Excal Prime again to make a quick buck, because I think it will kill the game. I'm sure there'll be loads of people out there who'll be frothing at the mouth to buy it, right? But I'm sure there's also equally a large amount of people who would quit the game over it. Games changed so much since inception. The nature of live service, well, not according to recent games that go live and fail, because it's all about the profit. Modern live service games, though, are just built so badly. That's part of the problem as well, is that games are built to be profitable these days. They don't build them necessarily to be fun. I think that's part of the biggest problem. But then the reason they make them to be profitable, because at the end of the day as well, they are companies that need to make money, right? I'm not debating that. But they make them to be profitable because they're more worried about paying back shareholders and people like that than they are about making a good game for their customers and their base of gamers who enjoy the stuff they make. Which they don't seem to realize, if they make a game that people enjoy, they build good interactions with those people. And if they do that, and they do it enough, people will be willing to actually want to spend money on their games. Crazy concept, I know, but when they build trust within the community and people think they're doing a good job and aren't being ripped off, they'll be more likely to spend money, rather than if the companies continue to just fist everybody and then go, oh, well, you'll just come back and buy games anyway. Or say shit like that, the Borderlands dude saying, oh, well, the real fans will find a way to pay $80 for Borderlands 4. It's like, maybe you should make a great game first before saying that the real fans will pay for it. Prove that you've made something good, and then maybe people will want to pay $80 for it. Still, probably they wouldn't, because no one wants to pay $80 for a game, rightly so. But, like, it's kind of crazy that you get these, like, big executive people in games companies that come out and say the dumbest stuff, like live service is the reason that games have been dying. Like Dragon Age again. I don't want to get into Dragon Age the Veilguard again because I've ranted about it so many times. But the fact that that game failed, did less than 50% of its sales targets because they just completely misread what people wanted from Dragon Age and made something that people didn't want. And then they come out and the fucking one of the top EA guys says that the reason it failed is because there was no live service element to keep people playing long term. And it's like, it's a single player. What possible part of making a single player game as like a fantasy RPG did you think that it was somehow to do with non-live service elements is why the game failed, and not the fact that it just isn't a great game? That's too much for EA. Devs that interact with the community and play their own game, yeah, that's what people want as well. If devs actually do stuff like that, it wins. Like, I know one thing, it didn't really make a huge amount of difference in the end because of the nature of what happened with it, but Destiny 2 has a good example of this. You had the, I think it was the game director, there's a guy named Joe Blackburn, and he always used to be the guy that would do all the things, and at the time Bungie was under a lot of heat because the game was kind of dying and the last expansion was really bad and they were struggling to sell people on the new one that was going to come out, the final big expansion. And it just wasn't going great for them in terms of like getting it to people. The pre-orders were really far down and it was really bad. And one of the things that they did to try and improve community sentiment is the guy said that with all the issues in the game right now, I'm going to start doing weekly streams where I'm going to play the game. People can like join the fire team and do whatever, and I'll actively take questions and stuff from the community in the Twitch chat, and I'll just be here for like a couple of hours every week, like 3 hours, where I will just play the game and we'll talk about stuff and talk about what we intend to do in the future to help improve the game. And it went a long way towards getting like some level of community sentiment back on track for people. As someone who is a big person who's usually, you know, big people in those companies are the first people to hide behind everybody else and blame everyone else for it. But he was willing to step up and actually kind of like take the frontline fire from people of their criticisms of the game. And it kind of helped help people a lot. First Destiny pissed me off because I bought the season pass and now I have to give more money for future DLCs. Well, the thing is though, is like, the thing with Destiny is that the season pass and the expansions have always been separate. They've always been two separate entities, so the season pass was never going to get you everything in the DLC, which to some degree is a bit questionable because of the amount of FOMO content in the game. But my bigger issue with that is more the fact that a lot of the stuff they originally had in those season passes, they stripped away and then put in separate things. For like the dungeons and raids, when then they took them away and then you had to pay for them in the season pass separately, and the season pass and the expansions, and it just became a bit much for me. I eventually left after the final shape, which I played and enjoyed. I had a good time with it, and I'd had my 10 years of fun with Destiny as a franchise, and I left, and I probably won't go back. So. Even free-to-play games need to understand that the onus is on them to provide us, the consumer, with the reason to want to spend. It's why I'll never leave, but you support Warframe. Exactly, yeah. They seem to forget that, like, part of the reason why people spend is because they want to support the game. But if they don't make a game worth supporting, why would anyone want to spend money to support it? And if they blatantly spit in people's faces, you know? Scummy practices, I took my stance by not giving any more money, which is what people should do. You know? I think that's the way to go about it. Too many people don't, though, do they? That's the issue as well. Is you'll get a lot of people that will feel that way. Like, that will say that exact... if I had a pound for every time, the amount of times in the Destiny community I saw someone say what you've said there, I'd be rich. But how many of them actually left? That's the question. And it's not as many as the amount of people who said they were going to, you know? Because it happened like every expansion or every season. You'd get like a ton of people that would appear that would go, oh, game's terrible, stuff's broken, no one's fixed anything. Why does anyone play this shit anymore? Recycled content, I'm quitting. And then a week later, they drop like the hype package for the new DLC, and they'd be like, Destiny's so bad, guys! I never doubted Bungie for a second, the best devs on the planet! And it's like, weren't you talking about quitting 5 minutes ago and not giving them any money anymore? Because they were gouging you.
And then like 2 seconds later, they're like, yeah, best company on earth, never doubted Bungie, yeah, best. And then even when you get like the shit that happened with, what was it called? The new game they were going to make that got indefinitely put on hiatus. Marathon. The Marathon stuff happens. It gets outed that they've stolen the entire art from the game from someone on Twitter. Like, actually stolen it. All of that art was essentially just ripped from this person's stuff that they'd made with no credit or anything like compensation or anything like that for it. They just straight up stolen it. And you still had fucking Bungie glazers sitting there going, I bet they didn't know, guys. They probably didn't realize. Guys, Bungie didn't do anything wrong. And it's like, they literally stole a whole person's, like, art direction for the game. Like, detail for detail. The whole thing. They just ripped it and scanned it and took the entire thing. And there are still people that will defend that shit. So it's like, no matter how many people you have that quit, you'll always get those people that will still fucking defend it no matter what. I think Destiny did a lot of things right for a long time, and I also think they made a lot of mistakes. But you've got to be willing to view both of those, don't you? If they do something good, you say, good on them, they did something good, I'm glad they turned the corner. And if they do something bad, you've got to be willing to say, actually, you know what, they've done something bad. But too many people are just one or the other, not both. And it just leads to the situation of, like, massive, like, divides in the community, or then just situations of people who just try and fucking justify, like, the worst things that you've seen. Where there's some things that aren't that bad, right? Like, personally, I don't think sunsetting was that bad of a thing. Everyone moans about sunsetting, goes, oh, they got rid of our weapons, and I'd spent hours grinding for them. But then in the same breath, all those same people had spent the last 3 months going, mountaintop's overpowered, I'm sick of seeing recluse everywhere, oh, not forgotten's too good. And then they get rid of them by resetting the pool of weapons in the game, and 2 seconds later everyone goes, why can't I use mountaintop anymore? Ah, recluse is shit now. And it's like, you asked for this for months, they gave it to you, and then you don't want it anymore because now you want the opposite again. And I don't think sunsetting was as bad as everyone makes out to be, which is a hot take in the Destiny community. I think sunsetting was a good thing for the game, genuinely, because it changed the meta so drastically. If they hadn't sunset shit, people would still be using fucking Mountaintop Recluse now from when they were released in 2018 or whatever it was. They would still be playing them the same way in the same versions they are now. And then they would still be moaning about a stale meta. But then there's other parts that I think, like, Bungie did that were, like, completely awful with the game. Cut content is one thing, which is terrible. The DLC dungeon packs, awful decision. The season pass, like, eventually just... They added, like, and took away stuff, and there were some things that were good, there were some things that were bad. The event passes, I thought, became terrible towards the end. And the fact that they overly monetized any in-game events, which I get that in games, you know... like, seasonal events are going to be monetized, obviously. They'll make Halloween skins, they'll make, well, there's stuff like that. But the amount of stuff you get actually earned for free in comparison to what you had to pay for completely shifted the opposite direction from you can actually earn some cool stuff to get fucked and pay a load of money. And they made loads of mistakes. The art direction things. I mean, there was a number of pieces of artwork that apparently had happened in Destiny's branding where they'd released like a piece of art or used some in a cutscene that was apparently stolen from somebody else. But a lot of people just coped about a lot of that stuff and just went, oh, it didn't happen. Or like, oh, I'm sure there was an explanation for it. And it's like, but a lot of stuff you just can't defend. And people tried to anyway. And Nintendo's another example. You get the Nintendo glazers who will talk about the fact that the Switch 2 being not that different to the Switch, but also being way more expensive. And they'll sit there and go, oh, yeah, Nintendo is so good. And there are people who will talk about the fact that, you know, the fact that they can brick your console. You don't know about this. Nintendo, if they think that you've, like, broken their terms of service, can, like, disable your console from remotely. There are people who defend that shit and sit there and say, yeah, good, people shouldn't break the TOS. And it's like, yeah, they shouldn't, but, like, that's up to Nintendo's discretion to determine.
There are people who had used games that they bought from people on eBay and whatever who'd like jailbroken the games, and they would get their Switch bricked by Nintendo because they loaded it onto their Switch and they detected like a hacked game. It's like, do you think that's right? No. But there are people who defended that shit and said, yeah, Nintendo should do that if they want to. It's just, like, you can't win when it comes to this stuff because you've got either the companies just don't do anything to help themselves, or the fans of a lot of games and things don't do anything to help themselves either. So, like, for every one person you get who's like that, where they say, you know what, I don't like the thing that X company's done, I'm going to stop paying money to them, you just get other people who will sit there and, like, suck them off for it and say it's, like, the best thing and everybody should be doing it. Or, I talk about with game price rises, right? When Microsoft announced price rises, Nintendo announced price rises on all their games. And for all that stuff, you'll get the $80 game, where someone like me will come out and say, I ain't paying $80 for a game, or £80 for a game. Which £80, keep in mind, if that's the way that it works out, which I don't know if it does because I haven't really looked into it much. But if it's not regional currency based and it's £80, that's more like $100+ a game equivalent in the UK, if that's the way it works. And you'll get people out there when you'll say something like, I don't really want to pay that much for a game, who will say,
actually, with the rate of inflation since the video game industry has existed, games should actually be $150 each, and you're lucky to only be paying $80.
so you should think yourself lucky because, oh, it's not double the price. And it's like, just because it isn't doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's good because it's only half of what it could be. That still means it's shit and no one wants to pay 80 fucking quid for a game. Rightly so. Maybe the game devs should start reducing their bloated game development cost that they put into a bunch of shit no one wants and actually make a fun game. But, like, you'll get people that defend it, and they'll go, yeah, good on Nintendo for upping the prices. They need to and should have done for years. No, they fucking shouldn't. Nintendo should be dropping their goddamn prices because they never put a fucking sale on for anyone. Tight bastards. Remember the backlash War Thunder got a few years ago? You forced them to take note? Yeah, I mean, even that, they tried to brush under the covers, to be fair. But like a lot of the economy changes and stuff where they randomly change stuff and then got huge backlash for it. But you'll always still get someone, even with that, who will sit there and defend it. You know? Probably will do a lot to keep new people coming in. Yeah. Inflation to justify price of development is bullshit. Now with all the money they get post-release, it should be more than make up for it. But a lot of it is, though, they bloat the cost of the games. Like, you'll hear shit that will come out where I think it was... Was it Modern Warfare 3 or Black Ops 6? It was one of the more recent CODs. And I think there was a thing in the financial report that came out, and Activision suggested that it cost them $100 million to make one of the new CODs. Or it was going to. I can't remember if it was... Maybe it was the new Black Ops 7 or whatever it is that's coming out. It was one of the, like, either recently released ones or new ones they're going to release. And they announced that it cost them something like $100 million to make. Why? Why does it cost that much? And a lot of it is because they just bloat it with other stuff they don't actually need. And they spend so much money developing cosmetics and microtransactional things and bits like that that isn't really needed anyway. Or at least to the extent they do it. Especially considering they use AI skins now, which is questionable. Rather than, you know... They have 100 million, but they can't afford to pay someone to make a skin for them. So there you go. But like, there's all kinds of shit like that. I mean, you get this shit where they'll start paying like Hollywood names to voice act characters, and it's like, that's great. I'm sure they'll do a phenomenal job. I don't want to pay a higher price for a game so that I can have fucking Tom Hanks voice a character. I don't care. If the story is good, I don't give a shit if it's fucking silent protagonist and no characters speak the whole goddamn game. If the story's good, I'll play it. But, like, they'll just artificially increase everything, bloat the cost, and then go, wow, there's only one person who can foot the bill for that, and it's not us. Cough up, you peasants. Give us some money, then. Give us some money, peasants beneath us who've been buying our games that are no different than any of the other ones for years.
Pay us more money so we can make another shitty game that's the same as the previous one we made 5 times. And you'll fucking enjoy it while you do it. And people do. Even COD reuses assets? Yeah, they do it all the time. People still pay the same amount to effectively reset their progress playing the same game the next year, though, don't they? If they actually buy it. I know some people have problems with this as well, because there's some degree of people who complain about secondary market stuff and whatnot. But I think Games Pass, for that reason, is like a decent thing, right? Because I don't have to actually put money into shit like that. And I'm paying Microsoft, who Microsoft own Activision or whatever now. But I'm not paying for those games. Sometimes I'll play them for a bit, but I'm not going to, like, pay 80 quid so I can buy a COD, play it for a couple of hours, and then never touch it again. Yeah. Ubisoft game prices tank after a few months. Yeah, they always go down massively. Ain't buying a game that's 80 quid that's just wasted money for a game you might just not like. Exactly. And what Ubi owes, you don't own the game, so what's the point of buying it? Yep. Yeah, Ubi don't think you own anything. Ubi fundamentally disagrees with the idea that people own the games that they pay for. And one of the examples of it, the game wasn't even particularly popular, nor did it have a huge amount of people that were playing it at the time. But one of the examples that like shows this perfectly is The Crew, the original one, where the game was online only and they shut the servers down. So the game became completely unplayable for anyone who owned it, and they couldn't do anything with it. And it's not like you can get rid of it and sell it either, because no one's going to buy a game they can't play. I mean, maybe you'll get those people who are like diehard collector people who love the fact that you can have a game that, you know, you can't play, maybe. But like, 9 times out of 10, most people ain't gonna be all that interested in a game you can't do anything with. And if you've paid 50 quid maybe at the time for The Crew, you've played it for a couple of years, and then Ubi goes, right, that's it, we're shutting it down. And there's no offline modes or anything, then like, what can you do? But there's nothing you can do. You can't play it anymore. It's just kind of stupid. Like, a lot of people I know are angry about that, but I'm surprised there aren't more people who are, to be honest, about the fact that games these days can effectively... I know, again, in the TOS and all that terms of service and all that stuff, you'll get companies that will say that they reserve the right to, like, remove access for the games at any time and that it's only a key and all that stuff, which is one thing, right? But it's wrong that they're able to do that. In the same way that it's wrong for Nintendo to be able to brick a console if they think you've done something wrong. Or to ban your account if they think you've done something wrong. Emphasis on the word think. Again, you could play a game that someone had previously... Like, I'm sure there's someone out there who thinks it's funny and will do it for a laugh. Well, they'll go and get a bunch of, like, hacked versions of Nintendo Switch games and will sell them to people because they know that it'll get their consoles bricked and they'll get banned. Like, I bet there's people... Because what are you going to do? That person will be fucking long gone by the time someone tries to refund that. Make an eBay account or something. Like, sell a bunch of that shit. People buy it. People get their stuff bricked. And then they fucked off and cashed out. You know? There's people who probably will find that hilarious. And it's like, but should Nintendo be able to do that under the circumstances? I'm sure maybe there's a way that they could, like, fix it. If you launched an investigation with them, maybe they would replace your console if you could prove that you bought it secondhand and hadn't tampered with it yourself. Maybe. But think about, if you did that, how much hassle would that be just to try and get your own console back that you already owned if Nintendo broke it for you? Or banned your account and stopped you from using Switch Online or something? Purely because you bought a second-hand game from someone who might have fucked with it to get people banned. I could see someone doing it. Have a good one, Bob, as well. Thank you for hanging out on YouTube, mate. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, I hope you have a great rest of the night. We'll see you when we see you. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? But you take it easy, man. Have a good one. How am I getting hit around the corner? Bloody PT-76 hitting me.
Game is now a coaster. Yeah, it kind of is, yeah. You don't need famous actors in a game, you just need good dialogue, good story. My point exactly, yeah. There's art that the creators made that put their heart and soul into just for higher-ups say, whoops, looks like this game doesn't exist, snorts money. Yeah, a lot of people spent a lot of time making that game, but regardless of if you think it's good or not. I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there who think the crew was fun. I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there who thought the crew was terrible. I quite enjoyed the second one. I remember playing the crew too. I quite enjoyed it because it was one of the few games, like racing games, that had cars and bikes in. Which was kind of nice because this was when I was first getting into bikes. But yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff that they've made that they've just thrown away. But also from their perspective, I don't know, maybe, you know, people are probably not like flooding out and buying the original crew game. But that's now another game that no one's ever going to buy again. Right? No one's going to buy that. They can't sell any more copies of it. Nothing secondhand is ever going to, like, no digital sales. No secondhand stuff's ever going to go about. And there you go. That's true. Yeah. Only other way is to be a popular YouTuber slash gamer. I mean, that has its own things with it, which those people have a larger voice when it comes to those things. But even so, some of that stuff I think is inherently wrong in the nature of, like, those people. If those people use their influence for good, for the good of the community and things like that of the game that they're playing, it's not a bad thing. The problem is a lot of them use it for themselves, and that's about as far as it goes. Like, or there's just other things that happen because of it, because people are, like, well known. Like an example with Twitch that's a good one is like, I've seen it before. There are clips of this where people will get banned, like big people, partners, big names. They'll get banned for doing something on Twitch. It'll only be like a small ban, maybe, I don't know, a day. And when they find out they've been banned, they'll immediately get on the phone to Dan Clancy's, like, personal number, because they have him as a contact on their phone. Dan Clancy, if you don't know, is the CEO of Twitch. And they'll go, oh, Dan, I've been banned. Get me on banned. Come on, get me on banned. I can't stream. And then they get unbanned. And it's like, you've done something that got you banned. Should you be able to whine to the CEO of the company and get unbanned because you have privileges of being a large streamer on the platform and thus have direct connection to Twitch's CEO? Because if you think about it this way, if the same thing happened to me, where say I'd been wrongly banned, you think Twitch is gonna fucking help me if I post about that? You think I can go and speak to Dan Clancy if someone false flagged my stream and I got banned for it? They wouldn't care. Like I said earlier, when it comes to, like, small people, Twitch doesn't really care anyway, but let alone when it comes to their, like, favorite big creators, they'll do anything for them. It's kind of crazy. Like when I was talking about this earlier, about how Dan Clancy apparently, I say apparently, from what I saw, because I watched a clip of it, he basically blames, like, half of the view botting problem on Twitch on small streamers. What? It's like, I'm not sure the small streamers are the ones causing the problem, Mr. Clancy, mate. I'm pretty sure there's a fair amount of big streamers who've got thousands of bot viewers as well. And you're sitting there blaming the small streamers for it, without presenting any data, keep in mind. If you showed the stats, that's one thing, right? You can't dispute that. If he shows a bunch of numbers that shows that that's the way it is and that all the small streamers have been doing it, that's one thing. But he doesn't. He just says it and then goes, oh, yeah, well, it's all the small streamers on Twitch that are view botting. None of those big people are view botting. It's just the small streamers. I don't know if I believe that. I mean, I don't know if I believe many things that come out of Dan Clancy's mouth, in fairness. Other than that, if he makes something about what he's going to say, he's going to make some change about guest star because he fucking loves that. If he says something about guest star, you know he'll do it because he loves guest star. It's his favorite feature on the planet. But other than that, like, you kind of got to wonder sometimes. Oh. By the way, as well, awkward timing for this, but there's a break coming up in 30 seconds. So apologies for that, but some of you may well get hit with an ad break coming up, and yeah. not much to do about it. So, yeah. You know the drill. Unfortunately, I'll do my best to finish this game up as soon as possible. If the break goes on. If not, we'll sit and we'll wait. But if you don't want to do that and you don't want to sit through the break, there's always other alternate options, of course, such as, for example, the use of Twitch Prime. If you have a sub free and you feel like throwing it my way, you can always do that for a free way to get rid of the ads. Sort of free anyway, because you technically already spent the sub buying the sub via Prime. Or Turbo and that type of stuff, of course. Both options are preferable to complaining about ads in the Twitch chat, though. Because no matter how many times people complain about ads in the Twitch chat, there's nothing a streamer can do to stop ads. So, it becomes a bit annoying after a while if people complain about it, because there's nothing the person could do anyway. Welcome back, Shags. I'll sit through it. I know you would, Shags. You'd sit through an ad break. I'd sit through an ad break for a number of people. I've said this before, and I'll stand by this. There's a bunch of people I watch as streamers, right? That as much as I love their content, if they ran like wall-to-wall ads for 5 hours, I'd sit there and watch it to give them some extra cash because I can't sub to them. I'd do it. I don't mind. You know, I want to support some people out there that I can't otherwise. I can't sub to everybody I would like to. It'd be great if I could, but I can't. You know? Long gone are the days when I was stupid when I was younger, when I first came onto Twitch and I had 20 subs at once or whatever it was. It's just not sustainable. Having things like I mean, right now I literally have 1 sub and a Prime. Those are the only subs I have now. I have 1 subscription and a Prime sub. And then I genuinely used to have like 20 subs or something like that. There we go. I'm going to switch to BRB though while we wait, I guess. So I'll chill here. I don't feel like stretching my legs at the minute, so I'm just going to sit here and chill. Oh. No moaning allowed. Well, you can moan about stuff. Whether or not we'll listen to it is a different story. But when it comes to moaning about ads, it's just futile because there's nothing anyone can do about it anyway. If you want to moan at someone, moan at Mr. Clancy. He won't listen to you either because you're too small for him. You're not one of his big streamer pals. Ads are at least predictable. We can deal with them. It's random YouTube ads I can't stand. Do you know what, Jags? I stand by that as well. I hate YouTube ads more than I do Twitch ads, which I know is a kind of controversial hot take. I hate YouTube ads. I despise them with a burning passion. I really, really hate them. But a lot of people hate the Twitch ads more than they do the other because they say they're more intrusive. Which is why I will say, and credit to Twitch, I know I've been having a crack at them today. At least with the recent stuff they did where they changed that new ads policy thing that they did, they were adding that new feature where they have the mini ads at the top of the screen and the top right, kind of like it does when a full ad break happens. It's like the reverse of an ad break, you know? If you've never seen it. Where when an ad break happens, the ad pops up on the screen and a mini version of the stream plays in the top right. It's just a reverse of that, where a mini ad plays in the top right and the stream plays on the big screen and doesn't get interrupted. I think that's a great thing. It boosts the revenue for the streamers. It means that more people can get more ads on Twitch, which is good for Twitch's finances, because at the end of the day, they always go on about how much they've got no money. And it's good for the viewer, because the viewer's not getting the stream interrupted by extra ads. Kind of a win-win for everybody. That's a genuine win for Twitch, which doesn't happen very often. A genuine Twitch W, and fair play to them for doing it. Great. But they have too many L's at the same time, though. Take it up with Tom Clancy. Yeah, take it with Tom Clancy, yeah. Think of doing something else while the ad is happening. Yeah, that's also another thing you could do. You could just tab out for a minute, go take a bathroom break, go stretch your legs, as you kind of intended to on a BRB. Yeah, it's up to you. Nox used to be a sub fiend. I did, yeah. I used to be a fiend for a subscription back in the day. I did. I used to sub to pretty much everyone I watched, to be honest. And then I realized after a long time it was just completely unviable, so I slowly whittled it down over time, where I kind of would look at who have I actually been watching, who do I not watch so much anymore, all those types of things, and I would kind of slowly cross names off the list as to people who I would sub to, which some of them I still, you know, it sucks because there are a lot of people who I'd sub to for a long time who I kind of wish I could support in one way or another, but I just can't. That's just the reality of it. I don't, like, just as a general life thing, I'm not in a privileged enough position in any way that I could be either these days, where I could make enough money minus winning the lottery to support all the people I would want to. Monthly. Because it's just the way it is, right? You know? The price of everything in the world has gone up so high that, like, most people struggle to pay for anything for themselves these days, let alone do anything for other people. And that's the way it is. I'll say I have my literally 2 subs. One paid for, which is Oreo, that everybody knows I sub to, and my Prime's on Jay. Those are the only 2 people I sub to these days. There are other people I would like to sub to. No, actually, no, I said that's wrong. No, I have 3. I think I'm also regular sub to Jay. I was thinking about moving my Prime to Jay there. But actually, no, I'm wrong on that. I think I have 2 regular subs and a Prime. But those are the only people I'm sub to these days. I've been sub to Jay for a long time. Fucking long time, man. I think I'm at like 49 months or something on Jay's sub now, and I think Oreo I'm at 39. So a lot of the subs I do have are ones I've been in the long haul for. Not to mention the insane gift subs. Yeah, me and Bevan used to fight it for gift subs back in the day. Me and Bevan both kind of went the same way on that though, where we both were like fiends for a gift sub and then realized after a while that we were just throwing money away. As much as it was nice to give stuff to people, so we both stopped. And then now we both kind of have cut our subs down quite a lot from where we used to be. And I know Bevan does bits now as well. And a general thing, and people say this as well, that bits are generally a better way of supporting a streamer anyway, if you didn't know. If you don't know much about the back end of Twitch, I'll explain something to you very quickly, which is when it comes to subs, Twitch takes 50% cut of that. So your $5 sub immediately goes $2.50 to the streamer and $2.50 to Twitch. If they even do that at all. Now, they've gotten better at this. I'll give them credit. However, regional currency fucks with that metric really badly. If you were in the UK and you gifted me a sub right now which costs £5, £5 is the equivalent of more than $5. However, I would only receive something like less than $2 for that sub, for something that maybe costs $6, or equivalent in dollar. So Twitch still hasn't fixed that, where the regional currencies fuck with the amounts that streamers get. So you have some situations where certain countries are effectively like way more favorable to gift from for a streamer, where they'll get way more money from certain subs, which is a different thing. Primes are also something that gets fucked over, if you ask me, because like UK primes get a terrible rate. I think they get like 180, which is crazy because in the UK Prime costs more. So it's wild that the Prime sub is worth less effectively, even though it costs more. But, you know, Twitch has never bothered addressing any of that stuff, and I don't think they ever will. But when it comes to that, bits don't get any cut really taken out of by Twitch. Because what happens with bits is, you notice how 100 bits is like $1.15 or $1.20 or whatever. Because Twitch takes the cut before they give the amount to the streamer. So you pay $1.20, Twitch takes 20 cents, the streamer gets the dollar. So it like works out a lot better for like cost efficiency. If you want to give something to a streamer but you don't want to do subs, is bits is much better. And of course bits you can do in smaller doses and for cheaper, of course, which is also another benefit in these days. So there you go. My top tip for the day for all you Twitch watchers out there. If you want to really support someone but you don't fancy subbing, keep watching the ads and drop them some bits. There you go. The best thing you can probably do. The goat of the blind shot. When I'm not hitting them round corners, I'm hitting them over the top of cliffs. The goat. But yeah, so bits are generally a better medium. Or if you want to just cut Twitch out completely because it's you don't want to give them any money, then you can dono directly to most streamers via a donation link that they may or may not have in their bio tab or something in their panels. That's another option as well. Thank you for the bits, Bruce. There you go, perfectly demonstrating. There's also sound alerts. That's another option that you can do if you'd like. I will say, just in case anyone doesn't actually know this, sound alerts do actually take a cut. They take 20% of anything that's done. So that 50 bits would actually be the equivalent of 40. So if you never knew that, I guess it makes sense because you're using their application, right? But they do take a cut as well. So it's a good job Twitch doesn't take any cut on the bits, because you'd be taking a cut and then a cut again. Kind of crazy. So yeah, the sound alert's another way you can do it. Thank you so much, Bruised, as well, for the 50 bits, man. I really appreciate it. You guys have been very... This month and last month, before I left, you guys have been very nice to me on the bits and stuff front. And just subs in general. Not like gift subs, but like just actual, just straight up subs. I think, I shouldn't say this because I'll probably curse myself saying it, but I think this month is the first time in something like 6 months or 7 months that we've had an increase in actual subscriptions, which is really cool. So I guess I'm doing something right. Or a bunch of people have just forgotten to switch it off, one of the two. So whichever option it is, I'll take it. Either people are enjoying the stream more now than they did before, so we get more subs, or everyone's forgotten to switch off auto renew. So there you go. Yeah, I appreciate it, Bruce. Thank you for the sound alert, man. And Maximum earlier, and then Bruce for the other bits that you did earlier on in the stream. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, piss off. If I get killed by another bit of Kaz today, I'm actually going to lose my mind. I've died so many times, and the best part is not even to bombers. Almost all the deaths I've had to Kaz have been rockets as well. That is one of the unique ones where I've been bombed. I think I've only been bombed maybe 2, maybe 3 times today in total in 4 hours and 15 minutes. I've been rocketed maybe 10 times plus, if I had to guess. There's a lot of times I've been killed by rockets. Admittedly, I'm in a lot of weaker vehicles with no armor, but still. Bloody annoying, though. I know nothing of this nice, but I do know much of evil. And we already knew that, Breach. You're a psychopath. Some of the things you say about watching people burn in this game. Maybe that's what'll happen, Bruce. Now you don't play War Thunder anymore. You'll lose some of those psychopathic tendencies that you have. You won't be wanting to watch people burn anymore. What the fuck? Alright. You guys have been very nice to me this month, and I really appreciate it. Especially on like a 3/4 month where we haven't actually been around the whole time, because of course I was on vacation. And as much as it pains me to admit it, yes, it was worthwhile taking the vacation and taking the time away. At least from a sense of getting kind of back on track and whatnot. But financially, was it the best decision I could have made in life? Probably not. It was a nice vacation nonetheless, and it was worthwhile taking a break for once. Which I haven't done in pretty much the entire time I've been streaming. We'll play Pyro on TF2. Oh, there you go. You can just burn people in that game instead. You arsonist, you. You pyromaniac. We didn't get that kill. Sag. That does make me sad, not getting that kill. We should have had that kill. We've been robbed. Hee 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 hee. What are you planning, Bruised? What are you doing? Do I want to know what you're planning? Swear to God, you better not be doing some more fucking bits or something. You do anything like that, I swear. Bits, donos, anything like that that's like trying to be devious and do something that you hope I won't notice. I will notice if you do something. Don't try and like sneak in and do something. Also, there's this funny thing I've noticed the last little while as well. Every now and again, I'll be in someone's stream or whatever, and I'll see the link to their throne wish list, and I'll click on it just because I'm kind of interested to see what other people put on their thrones. And every time I do, I log in and I look at my own personal thing at the analytics tab, because I don't know what it is. There's someone out there, or a couple of people or something, who always come and have a look at mine, and I don't know why. It always just has loads of random views of people who've just looked at it, and I'm like, where are they all coming from, and who is it? Who keeps looking at that goddamn list? It's like every week I'll open it and there'll be like 3 or 4 random sporadic views, and I'm like, well, it ain't gonna be all the new people in stream. I'm like, who the fuck keeps looking at it? It ain't me either. Someone keeps looking at that list though. Every day I'm just like, God, someone's gonna do something crazy one day, and I'm gonna come back and see some weird shit. Some weird suggestion or something. Or did I disable that? I might have disabled the ability to suggest things for the list. Can't remember. Ping. Well, there goes the IS-2, and there goes me. Lovely. Against a Pershing I couldn't see. Well, at least until he fired at me. Nice. I think my head's gone a bit in this game today, right? I just can't play very well. I don't know what it is. I'm just playing like shit. Playing like shit. I can't seem to kill anybody a lot of the time, and my game sense is just terrible at the minute. Which is, you know, it happens. But it's a little frustrating, though, to be playing as badly as I am, because I'm just not dying for free all the time. It's very annoying. We can get a kill with a hammerhead, shall we? Nothing's happened yet after Bruised saying he, which concerns me. Don't know if it concerns me more or less, the fact that there hasn't been any, like, immediate impact of you deviously laughing. Which I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. What are you up to, Bruised? Oh, also, a good example of, like, time to... good example, what the fuck am I... Good point in time to mention this, because there was one used a minute ago. Bits sound alerts in the stream will be increasing in price, probably at the end of the month, so... at the end of this week, probably, after Sunday's stream, I will be messing with the price on them, and I will be upping them to 100 bits a piece. If I'd fired, that was a double kill. Those light tanks, neither they wouldn't have survived that. That was a double kill if I'd hit them with the HE. Fuck. Yeah, I will be upping the cost on the bitty channel point sound alerts, only to 100 bits. But they won't be going any higher than like your average ones that most people have. But they will be going up a little bit. Kind of goes in line with a number of other things. So I'm going to be slightly tweaking them. Can you imagine, can you remember when I first started doing that? I used to have them for like 10 bits each. I used to have sound alerts for like 10 bits.
Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Bruce. The 50-bit cheese redeem. Soon to be 100-bit cheese redeem, sadly, but thank you for the cheese. Get them in while you can, you know? Get those 50-bit redeems in while you can, while they're still cheap. Maybe I'll do that every once in a while. When Twitch runs like a special event, we'll do like 50% off on sound alerts, where I'll like knock them all down to 50 bits again or something. Be kind of cool. Thank you there, Bruce, for the cheese. I do love the cheese. Is that what you were planning on doing? Is that what the he was for? I still don't know if it was or not. I'm still suspicious of what you're going to do. Or if you've done something. You know?
Don't trust you, Bruised. I feel like you've done something. That wasn't the thing that you were hee-hee-heeing about. Okay. In which case, I'm kind of interested as to what it was. I'm concerned about what you may have done. Fucking AM Albion. I pushed up too far there, but still. Same fucking pair of light tanks again. Oy, oy, oy. Today's been a frustrating day. Frustrating day of games. Not a good day today. But, you know, we're nearly through it. We're nearly through the pain and suffering of today. And then tomorrow we get to do the pain and suffering of grinding Fallout New Vegas's slow achievements again. That'll be fun. I don't know what we're actually going to grind tomorrow, because, like, at this point, there's a lot of stuff we need to kind of do, but not a lot that's that interesting, so I may end up having to do a bunch of
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
do something. Make a plan. Addy Gotti or Adagoti? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. It could be Aid. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is on your name, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're not looking for high-class gameplay today, because terrible all day. My gameplay's been poor today. I don't know what it is. I can't string anything together in this game. I was thinking, I was planning, I was scheming, I was grabbing idea to play the most hated thing TF2 players hate. Okay. So you bamboozled us, because by hee-hee-heeing here in stream, I thought you were going to do something. I thought you were going to do something devious here, but you're just planning on inflicting punishment on TF2 players instead. I have no dog in the fight, Bruised. I don't know anything about TFT players, so have a... Thank you again for the follow, though. I much appreciated. It is much appreciated. That's very... Oh, no. Why is it always Ferdinands and things? The positioning / timing of said Ferdinand could not have been much worse, I don't think. Him being right there. I don't know why I didn't just machine gun the thing down. That was kind of stupid. I kind of was thinking, oh, I've got heat, I can't shoot through the fence. But I could have, couldn't I? I could have just machine gunned it. I think my brain's just, like, dead at this point for playing the game. Like, I can't, like, think. And I'm just making so many mistakes and things, it's not even worth, like, I'm just not doing anything. Would have been nice to catch that Panzer 45 on the side, but we ain't that lucky. What do you reckon? Revenge is sweet, Mr. Ferdinand. It is sweet indeed. I'm very glad that I just got that birdie. Very happy with that. If anyone is enjoying the stream today, of course, and wishes to go over and drop some cheeky support on YouTube, then there is a link at the top in the pinned message where you can go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. You don't have to sub or do anything. If you want to drop a like on it and show that maybe I'm doing something vaguely good, even though, let's be honest, today's been a bit of a clusterfuck, it's much appreciated. That's a horrible... I don't know what I was aiming at there either. Today is the day of many whiffs, I think, where I'm just going to whiff half my shots. Whiffing all my shots, and then... that was the same waffle I just failed to kill, wasn't it? Who was unspotted. We didn't see him, of course, with our... it was only 84% visibility. I'm not going to play the skink this time. Let's just jump in G6 again. G6 is like the only thing I seem to be able to get kills on today. Is it bad I waste around 60 pounds? Waste around 60 pounds on TF2 cosmetics only to have like a bunch of dupes. Yeah, that isn't great, Bruised. Just to get dupes, that's pretty terrible. In my opinion.
Thank you very much.
Fucking hidden tiger, man. Like what? What kind of world do we live in where a tiger is hidden in plain sight? I should have died there. Got lucky that I didn't, to be honest. Considering he set my ammo on fire. Things have their rarity, and I wanted a set. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the fact that you gambled on something to try and get something you wanted. Because, I mean, that's kind of a mechanic that's in many, many games. But it's more of the fact that you didn't get anything that then makes it thus not worth it. And the fact that you just got a ton of dupes. Are the dupes something you can use for something else? Like, do you get anything back for the dupes? Or you can sell the dupes? Or is it just... sucks to suck, bro, you got stuck with a ton of dupes? Because if you can't do anything with them, then that makes it a whole lot worse, of course. But the enemy team has been hammered. I'm not getting anywhere near that 4,005, am I? Athlete. Maybe. No, he's dead. I can't wait for the engine upgrades on this thing. It's so slow. Okay, so most of their prices are trash. Fair. Like CSGO skins then, basically. Unless you have something really good, then most people ain't gonna pay nothing for it. Yeah. That's a shame. Still haven't got the next upgrade on the land. Oh man. Not been a day of high quality, has it? Strange? Or do they have to be unusual or strange? One unusual on a hat. Do not like and hope to get 40 quid. Not bad.
£40 ain't bad for a skin.
Or, you know, cosmetic.
Crew position. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
There's a good opportunity here to not die like an idiot, but we'll see what happens. There's also a chance that we get YOLO'd again, which I won't be particularly happy about. No, I'm stupid. I'm on the wrong side of the map where I thought I was going. I thought I was on the better side. I'm not. Bearings completely off. I'm even driving to the wrong parts of the map now. You know there's something bad today. I am cursed today. Cursed with brain rot.
Tank. 1 o'clock. Range. 550. Panther. 1 o'clock. Range. 400.
There's fences and craps in the way. Thankfully, though, we didn't have to worry about lining up a shot through the fences because he came out into the open. Kind of intrigued as to what part it thinks I can hit on this. Oh, it must be through that gap. That's a finicky shot. I don't think he repeats that. I'm very patient, T20. I will wait. We'll both be waiting here all day, but I will wait. I missed. That wasn't worth the wait, was it? Glad we got the kill on that 100p as well, because that thing's really dangerous. Could we finally be having the beginnings of a decent game? Oh my god. Almost don't believe it. I mean, this Panther though is only just going to be sat staring at me, isn't he? Never mind, he's dead. I bet that's the same guy. Gagarin. Yeah, 2 deaths, no kills. That's the same dude. There's a TD right here on... Okay. There was a TD right there on that snipe. Hi, 2. Thanks for the whales. I'll tell you what, I'll start it after this match because I'm kind of super focused right now. Why? Why do you have to come over here, Bulldog? Have a nice spot. It's all set up. I'm on my own. It's looking good. No, never mind. Fucking Bulldog's gonna come over. Why can't I just have my spot? Now he's driven off. Good. Get out of here. You go fight the M56. I'll be doing good too. Oh. Pershing another Panther. Surely it's not Gagarin again. For a 3rd time. Ooh. Nice. I was gonna say Bulldog's flanking and I don't like that. Okay.
think we're gonna put ourselves in harm's... the M56 is dead. Don't mind. Don't catch the trees, because we can't push them down. Oh, hope all is well. Been a bit of a day of it, I think. To be honest. Been a bit of a day. I hope you're doing good, dude. He's on fire. He's dead. Good. Bulldog cleaned them up. I think we hit a fence or something. What did we hit? Either the corner of the wall or a fence. I think this T-25 rushed up on the bulldog, but I don't think no, he's fighting him still. Gunner's dead. Six kills. Yeah, how are you doing too? Probably got a little like bulldozer on the front as well. Yeah, I'll get onto the whales in just a minute, but I finish this match first. I haven't had a match as good as this for, well, all day basically. Too short. Much better timing on that shot as well, although it hit him and did nothing, so. Oof. Nothing? Huh. Weird that I can't see them. Oh my god, I got a skill bonus. I'm undeserving of a skill bonus, I know that much. Ain't so much skill on display today. Ah, really? Bulldog. Always bloody bulldogs, man. Oh. These guys fucking crew up as well. No! My reign of terror might finally be about to come to an end. Maybe. We'll see. Bulldog's helping him with his repairs, I think. I saw that come in as well. It nearly hit me. For the jumbo, it's going to be an easy kill, but... Ew. We got this bulldog. We're sliding down the hill, which ain't great. Bulldog's dead, someone's just clapped him. Panther D got him, so I guess now we'll go after the jumbo, finally. Who, I'm hoping he can't see me anymore, but he probably can. And he has a super Pershing behind him. Oh dear. But if I don't get spotted by the jumbo, I'll definitely get spotted by the Pershing, so. And we bounced. Well, I start the wheels, I guess. I don't know, it's the second wheels of the stream at this point.
Most of the strategic zones
No.
are captured.
I'm just out of energy today, I think. I got 18 minutes left. I got nothing left in the tank. So it's probably not going to be the most, or the best Nige you've ever heard. It's probably going to be quite bad, actually, but that's just part of it, I suppose. It's a problem with redeeming a Nige 20 minutes before the end. It's just never going to be as good as a fresh Nige, you know, at the start of a stream or something. A fresh Nige, the fresh batch is always going to be better, of course. Oh, I can assist. That's a bloody annoyance. This guy, though. Jesus, 15 kills. Fair play to him. Solid performance. Done well, hasn't he? This fella. Well done, him.
Tank, 1 o'clock.
Ah, we would have died to the Pershing anyway. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen, because I'm not sure I could have handled another game where I just die like that. Got a battle trophy, though. What do we got? Probably nothing useful. Hey, 10,000 silver lions, because I really needed that, didn't I? I made 33,000 from that one game, so an extra 10. Oh, amazing. Although I will say we had a great game in the Elan, so... Only got 2 full upgrades, it's kind of nice. I'll take that. That's handy, at least. The Elan's coming along okay. I mean, this thing's doing alright, and the G6... is fine. This thing's doing okay. Tortoise, obviously, we finished today as well. So we're looking reasonable. No point putting that on. I'll save it for Friday when I play with Mirage. New credits booster. Do that. I should put the raid thing on, shouldn't I? Not responds to that. Need to practice with Pyro to become an annoyance. Oh yeah? Why'd you say that? You reckon you're not enough of a pest yet? Is it Bruce? Is that what it is? You need to be more annoying, and then you can figure it out. Yeah? Figure out how to be a proper little rat you're playing.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Let's zoom in along. Like we got a tiny body and a giant head. It's kind of funny, isn't it? For the Elan. The Elland. I don't know exactly. Maybe that's how. That might be how it's supposed to be pronounced. The Elland. I don't know. I just call it the Elan. I don't know if that BMP is going to rush across there or not. Yeah, he is.
EMP. 12 o'clock. Point blank.
We didn't get him fast enough though, sadly. Tiger 2 gets him. Thanks for the redeems as well, and Bruce for the Nox cap. I know I don't have a lot of energy left. So thanks for hanging out. And, being here, you know. Oh, I killed a bulldog. I was going to say, AMX M4 went down a bit easy, didn't he? But I didn't kill him. I killed a bloody bulldog.
Tank! 1 o'clock! Range! 3!
I'll take a bulldog kill, though. Never going to complain about killing a bulldog. How annoying they are. Always a lovely time executing your rivals. Like that. Ah, we've got the panther either over there. That's a problem. There's no one to shoot at here, but at the same time, knowing what's happened with the rest of the day, I don't really want to go too aggressive, because if I play aggressively, I'm just gonna get punished and die, so I don't know what to do. The IS-4 over there, well, I can't really do anything about him. I can pen him, but I can't see him. He's down there. I don't want to go after him, but maybe I should. He's got a Tiger 2 with him as well. Oh, I made this is a mistake, isn't it? Well, they killed the IS-4. That's pretty useful, actually. Killing the IS-4 is quite nice. It opens up the opportunity for me to flank. So, flank I will. This is going to get me spotted, because I'm going to go too close to spawn, I think. So the Tiger 2 is going to know I'm coming. But, on the brakes, we execute him anyway. And he's got a friend who's just spawned in that IS-4 again over there. Who can see me. I don't like that very much at all. Doesn't matter if he's dead though, does it? Okay. Solid start. I'll take it. We're looking fairly annoying in this match, aren't we? Sniping people like that and killing IS-4s in the spawn. I feel a bit sorry for him because he's died in the spawn. But at the same time, that other part of me that's been dying in annoying ways like that all day, thinks fuck him. He's on the enemy team. I honestly couldn't give a shit. So, there you go. That's been happening to me all game, or all day, where I've just been exploding. So, I don't care, to be honest with you, that I've killed someone in a gnarly way like that. That's their problem. Just play better and don't die like that. In the same way that I could say that about myself. Skill issue has been detected on some of these players. Why would you peek a Tiger 2? What a fool. Oh, nice. And then he sat there looking at me. Unfortunate. My reign of terror comes to an end, like. I reckon that's probably been 5 minutes as well. I don't have a clock up for today, but I'm going to assume that's been 5 minutes, so I'm going to switch off of Welsh mode now and go back to normal. Maybe. Nope. Welshman, sing me a song. No. I refuse. Never.
High explosive loaded. Aviation on the way.
One bomb, you say? What should I do with my one bomb? I think I should dump it right on these two SPGs in the middle of the map. I hope this weasel doesn't get me. G6 and a Lorraine. Ooh. I actually have a better camera on the bomb. There we go. The G6 is dead. Lorraine's gonna get away. He's dead though. I wonder if he can't move. He must be repairing or something. The game was rigged from the start. That fella was always destined to die. There can only be one G6 in this lobby. And it's gonna be me. Unlike every other lobby today where I've just died and not done a lot.
Aviation on the way.
Shot. If that killed him, that would have been even nicer because we don't know how much damage we did, but that was a nasty little shot on that T-34-85. Caught him with an absolute peach through there.
High explosive
I'm to just die to him though. What? If I peek this, am I going to die to the BTR? Yep. I shouldn't have peeked that. Why is it they say there's a 10-second countdown for bombs? I don't know, but I hate that. I've complained about this many a time when me and Mirage have been playing. It's the amount of times. Sometimes you'll face someone and they'll have like a 2-second, 3-second fuse on the bomb, and then you'll get one and it'll be 10 seconds. And I hate it. It always feels like the bombs for the enemy go off way sooner than the bombs do for you. And people just run away from the bombs when you drop them yourself. But the enemy dares drop a bomb and it's like, oh, insta-detonation as soon as it touches the ground.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
We try skinking again. Here we go. The power of the sleigh compels us. Turn this guy into the ghost of Christmas past. Or not. Yeah, never mind. Higher you are, the left. Yeah, because I mean, it's already, the fuse is already going off while it drops, but arcade, it's all 10 seconds. I don't know, because there are people who have, like, who fly in low and instant detonate bombs. I don't know. It doesn't feel like they're all 10 seconds if they are. From personal experience, it does not feel at all like that. It feels like people, certain types of bombs have different detonation times. The amount of times I've been like immediately dive bombed by people and the bomb like immediately explodes, or 1 or 2 seconds explodes from like 500 meters. And it will just blow up instantly, or 2 seconds after it hits the ground. So, I don't know. Doesn't feel like they're all 10 seconds, I'll put it that way. Maybe they are, and it's just one of those perception things, but it doesn't feel like they are. Impossible? I mean, it's Gaijin, anything's possible. Knowing Gaijin, the Russian bombs are set to go off faster than the other ones.
Aviation on the way. Aircraft, 11 o'clock. Mission accomplished.
Oh, we hit him. Okay. I reckon... oh, what is this? Ground and water targets destroyed. 300 with a bomber. That's kind of cool. Black bombs, white bombs. Nice. We also got adjustment of fire in the land. We're up to less than 100k on the Roy Cat. Thought was nearly unlocked, and the Skinks nearly got a thing unlocked as well. Nice. On the land, let's actually take the braking system, because that'll be quite useful for stopping us quicker. I'm going to hop into the next game. This is probably going to be the last game. It will run over the 11 PM mark. Yeah. Sometimes I'll do like an extra game or something, but I don't think today I can play an extra match.
Into your vehicle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
This thing's so loud every time it goes off, I swear. Listen to that engine. Little lawnmower engine. See if we can get some airtime on the ramp, shall we? I doubt we can. I don't think we're going fast enough. But 9th gear. We're levitating. We were levitating above it. That's amazing. We were going so fast in the land. Or the Elland, or whatever you call it, that we don't even touch the ground. That's how fast we're going. We're like skimming over the top of the ground. Welcome back, Shirley. I don't want that ZSU doing anything. Oh, nice start. Typical of one of these days though, when I play really bad on War Thunder, to have like me suddenly in the last 2 or 3 games, when there's not enough time to have a tangible impact, suddenly start playing a lot better. It always tends to happen like this, I find. When I have a bad day, I always start playing a lot better in the last like 2 games before I end. I don't think that Samoa's gonna come out either. Hmm? He did. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm not playing chicken with a Samoa SM. Oh no, don't do it. Whoever this TD is, this Ferdinand, he could do a massive favor here. Gunner dead. I'm gonna have to save myself. Birdie, mate, what are you doing? Thankfully, though, we were able to get away with that one. I think that Samoa should have killed me, but he lodged a shot in my barrel, so... Something everybody has done many a time. When you try and shoot a little light tank like this and you end up hitting their gun barrel and damage, it's rather annoying, because you know that you're going to kill them, probably, if you hit them. But... thus is the magic of War Thunder. RNGesus, I guess, has blessed us for a bit this game. Slightly better turning circle on this thing than some of the other wheeled vehicles, but still not great. Okay. We're not going to get killed by divine justice from the fucking ZSU. No, thank you. Oh, crit on the subbase as well. Get a life, ZSU, you fucking loser. Honestly, man. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking hate ZSUs. Like, the guy's sniping in a fucking ZSU, dude. In his OP bullshit Russian fucking SPAA that we all know isn't an SPAA. This fucking guy, isn't it? Yeah. Can I also point out 7.0 for Russia? Yeah? In the Chinese tech tree, it's 8.7. It is 1.7 BR higher in the Chinese tech tree, and it is the exact same vehicle. Yet the Russian version is 1.7 lower. Russian devs, by the way.
EMP, 12 o'clock, range 700.
Never gonna land that. I'm gonna get killed by a fucking jet again, aren't I? Oh. Oh no, I died to the ZSU again. Nice. Still in the same spot, still sniping across the map. What a guy. I'll go stream. Fucking abysmal. That's the best way to describe it. The games have been fucking miserable today.
There you go. That's my summary of the day's events. Fucking misery. Not much else.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Yeah, I don't know. Today's not been that great. I dared to make the cardinal sin of being optimistic about playing this today. I guess I was wrong to do that.
Aircraft.
I came in vaguely looking forward to playing War Thunder today.
1700.
That was my first mistake.
Target destroyed. Aircraft. 1 o'clock.
Oh no.
850.
Nice. Well, I'm screwed. In my haste to get away from the bomb, I went over the edge of that and I've now stuck myself like a toe. And there ain't no teammates anywhere near me to give me a push. Well. No way. The hell? Oh, that's amazing. The Panther 2 is just the exact same thing right in front of me. What the fuck? I bet last minute he like spotted me and thought, oh, and then he didn't realize he was so close to the edge. That's amazing that I survived. Oh, that's hilarious. At least we ended on a funny note, watching a Panther 2 bin it off a cliff. He followed me. Yeah, we got the skink upgrade as well. So we're up to 2 rows done in the skink. Which is kind of nice. And the Elan we got another upgrade for as well. We can get suspension and airstrike. I mean, we'll take the dampening because we might want to fire on the move. The Elan's not done badly considering today. This thing had a few decent games. But it's not really done much grinding. This will be like the one that's lagging behind, I think, and we'll have to catch up on. G6 has been fine today as well, considering we had this one upgrade and nearly this. We had effectively 2. We've gotten the 6 upgrades and nearly the engine as well, which is decent. And let's say obviously the skink. I don't think we even had parts on the skink today. Maybe we just had improved parts. We unlocked like everything else. No, we've not done badly. How many kills is the skink at now on aerial? 30. Prime, it's climbing. It's done more than the Crusader AA. It's done more than the AEC. It's done a bunch of stuff. What was it's the Yaster Vark and the Boss Vark at 42 is the record for Britain. I mean, I think the Skink's going to beat that, which is kind of crazy to say, but there you go. So, yeah. Yeah, believe it or not, we've actually had a productive day, which is kind of funny and hard to believe, but there you go. Been productive today, I guess. Yeah. I know there's a BRB coming up at the minute. Or there is a BRB at the minute. Yeah. What a day. Let's close the game. Get this infernal game off my screen. Yeah. Not a classic War Thunder day today. Very not great. Yeah. Not a classic performance today. Very stop-start. Not a lot of kind of good games where we really excelled. We just looked poor in a lot of that today. I didn't play well. The game sense, I think, was probably the bigger thing that let me down. Admittedly, though, RNG kind of didn't help. Because if anyone was watching at the start... Welcome back from the break, everybody. If you're watching at the start, you'll have seen the games in the Tortoise early on where we just bounced endless shots off of people, which was ridiculous. So, yeah, that was kind of annoying. And so the Tortoise set the tone for the day, really, of poor performance. So, Yeah, it's, you know, it was one of those things. It was one of those days. We got through it though on this Wednesday. We move forwards on towards Thursday tomorrow with another episode, stream, call it what you will, installment of Fallout New Vegas. And then after that, it'll be back to War Thunder again. It's Fallout New Vegas, of course. Hopefully tomorrow we'll make some more progress. We've done well the last few times we've played, so I'm hoping for good things there. Yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Because, yeah, who knows. Other thing to mention, a quick shout out to Lynx. No, Lynx isn't here. He's busy doing stuff. But quick shout out to Lynx on reaching 7,000 trophies as well on Matchmasters. Thank you very much for that, Lynx. It is very much appreciated. Thank you for the hard work grinding up towards that point in the sponsor stuff. And yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Anything else to go through? Well, I guess I'll end the YouTube stream there. So thank you for the YouTube stuff, folks. Anyone who's gone over there, much appreciated. I'll drop the link one more time for you to go over there if you want to do it now, last second. We got four likes on today's stream, which is kind of light, but this week in general has been kind of light so far on the one day we did. So hopefully we will up that by the end of the week, and by Sunday we'll be back at 8 to 10. That'd be great, but who knows. But anyway, thanks YouTube folks hanging out. I know it hasn't been the best stream to date, but yeah, thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out, thanks for vibing, and thanks for watching on YouTube, and I'll see you tomorrow.